Good times all. We could wait another 5 and then do recap, just because I have something in the oven, or we could start recap now, and I just might jump away for part of it, so I might not catch it
I have
all.
my headset
Looks like
on,
you'll
but
have
I'm
to
gonna
step
go
away, Dom, in 5 minutes. Someone start the recap.
Hell yeah.
Come on, go. Come on.
You want me to do the recap? Fuck.
Yeah, go.
Last session, we committed fuck upon the Sabahat. Last session, we basically talked to any of the last people we needed to before heading off into the war proper. First, as we were heading through, we interacted with Jumal. We also met the no longer Baron of Mekron, as well as one of the Hakata emissaries that seemed to be at the threshold of our attack, and they seem to be coordinating.
Emissaries were there.
Oh, both are there? Okay.
Yeah.
Both Hakata emissaries, and they seem to be at least ghouls were coming and going as if these individuals here were organizing a front, or at least being the commanders of the front. On our way through, they helped us push forward, and we basically got to have a slideshow of our epic allies and frenemies join us. Whether that was Carrie McCraw 1v1ing a giant fucking I forget the name of them. The Vajt. And whether or not that was the Tremere, I forget her name, but 1v2ing a bunch of motherfuckers. And essentially just a slideshow reel of us, of our friends being cool. We finally, on our way to Suleiman, we actually went ahead and encountered someone that John wanted to see at least, and didn't want to see, but wanted to see at the same time.
wanted to see dead.
Yes.
Dead.
And that is where we found Anu, the Blood God, once named Lawrence Mead. There it appeared to be that Anu was in some sort of blood circle that had trapped him and confined to that space. But we said, nah, fuck that shit. We're gonna just stab the absolute fucking piss out of him. And we basically said that we did the scene of fight back, motherfucker, fight back. And as we beat his ass down, all of us together. After killing Anu, we then proceeded onwards onto a mound, which is where Suleiman seemed to be perched upon. Give me 1 second.
And then we killed him.
And then there appeared to be a giant golden circle appeared to be around that surrounded about a 30-foot circle around Suleiman, which we were told to distract him as Leon was trying to figure out what it was. There we had some conversation with Suleiman and talked to him about the error in his ways, and that he basically stated that no, we're doing the same thing, just different ways of doing it. We're actually much more alike than you think. And we basically went, ha ha, no, you fucking idiot. You've been working for them the whole time. And it turned out that the circle itself was essentially a mass, I don't know the actual spell, but basically,
ritual.
A chain ritual to drain the blood of mortals that would appear in the circle. There we, after showing some warriors respect, that was likewise between the two parties. Battle commenced.
He will be handled by top men.
He will be handled by top men.
Indeed.
And after
I
handling
call him
Suleiman,
K91 and K92. Yeah.
at the very end, we were debating whether or not, and just John said this, we were debating whether or not to commit Order 66 upon the Anarchs. So I assume, in this regards, Dom, we await John's order.
I am
Slash-
almost... Oh, well, yeah, for the Anarch Order 66.
Yes.
Yeah, that is. And we will actually... There's not a lot that's going to go on, but if you want to maybe give that order, maybe not give that order, that's something that can be done. But we are going to momentarily append the end scene, because there was one more thing I wanted to kind of answer, but I didn't want to keep Tom up all night. So we will revisit that briefly. But that is a good recap. +1 auto success to whoever needs it among the group. And for that reason, you may set your stuff back because I don't think any skill rolls will be needed because it's a very brief addition. I don't even need to show the old scene, but I'm going to just for completeness and immersion, as I also set the music. Oop, almost played the wrong one.
I journeyed long and walking
Not a song.
far beyond the place of stopping.
Where there was no more returning to the people I had known.
I saw the world forgotten with the grass.
There was no returning.
And I knew that I would never make another journey home.
Upon that fleshy plain below the final rock outcropping.
John, this is for you.
Stretched the vast and
Thank you.
infinite desert
I'm listening.
Of the fleeting thing.
Encompassing the earth to the horizon, all-consuming.
Crying in 1,000 voices to its desolate God King.
And the music of its crying never dared to ever die.
Sent me running in a madness I could scarce compare to fear.
Not to safety, but to silence unto my own unmaking.
And yet now, upon awaking, once again the song I hear.
I long to taste the fruit of the earth. I long for water quenching.
Of my thirst, nothing that remains can satisfy.
For my voice has joined the chorus. Evermore, ever mourning.
Ever singing, ever hungry, ever dying, never die.
And it is at that time we go back to the three that approached, who were tasked with the important duty of hunting down the demon, the site, the place from which she would do battle. And it is the very renowned Gangrel Primogen who will tell you, "Oh yeah, we found it, but we weren't the only ones. We're a little late to the party. There's... well..." He nods to the familiar face among the House Tremere. Our very own friendly, if maybe perhaps unnecessarily punching on Azad from time to time. Always deserved, though, it must be said.
Well, that's subjective.
Azad likes it. But Natalie will produce what is actually a Polaroid camera, a longtime friend of the Masquerade. If cameras are going to be used, it has to be said. And will present some pictures to the group. And that is when she'll say, both a paramilitary unit and some strange men in red robes happen to be in the area because, well, the humans have built over the burial site. And then there is a prominent logo for that. She will gladly show you. And even better, she will pull up a link on her phone that anybody, perhaps Chris, can copy, and I will drop that in game 2.
I go, your internet wizardry won't work on me. Be gone, demons!
Me scrolling to the bottom, looking. Alright. Where's the link to the Pentex group? Where is that?
Oh, bioscience.
Yes, a New England Biolabs. Their facility appears to be situated over the burial site of the demon. And between strange men lurking around after hours and the internal security of the facility, the handful of kindred that you've placed have identified the site, maybe not the exact precise location where Suleiman was trying to dig, but you now know the location and that it is occupied. A battle has been won, but your war is not over. But armed with that information, you may call an end to your current battle and/or anything you might want to plan to do before a little bit of time passes and the next story starts.
Why did my dumbass think that you made this whole fucking...
I wish I was that cool. I just needed to
See?
find something that fit, and it fit really well, and it's in the area, so I was like... If I was that cool, I would do an ARG on you guys and be like,
man,
fine.
I was about to be like, holy shit, that's really cool that you did all
Me
this.
inspecting the fucking inspect source on it so that I can find links that has like Pentex hosting in the middle of it. And
I'm not gonna lie, I half thought about it, but I would need to host it, which meant I'd need to do more work and fight Rajesh again, so...
Like, I'm not even lying, because, like, I clicked on a bunch of the stuff at the top, and I was like, there's no fucking way that Tom did all of this, right?
But it's a handy little insert in the very VTM way it goes. But you don't need to explicitly call out everything you might want to do in the break between this story and the next, which is going to be a few weeks. I'm just going to hand wave it and say that regardless of how long it takes you to learn your ritual, you can learn it. But
oh yeah, Doom, did you pick the ritual?
He did.
Dom.
I did.
What is it?
I'm gonna message you something really quick.
Sure.
What is the
We're not
ritual?
looking for your...
Andrew Vertera. Melanie DeBasio.
Are these all the
All right,
guys?
call up the fucking Hakata, alright? There's clearly some sort of leadership involved here.
Oh, they're
Linda
Canadian.
Sketchy.
They're Canadian.
The Canadian
Joe
conspiracy.
Sekendine.
They're Canadian, by the way. They're a subsidiary.
The Canadian conspiracy lives on.
The Great Canadian Conspiracy. Whole lot of fucking Italians running in this place. What the hell?
What ritual did you pick, by the way, Boom?
I'll message it to you.
Okay, cool. I have a few things I'd like to do.
Shoot. Shoot. Go ahead.
One, it's to teach the current Banu Haqim the rituals. Or rituals that they want.
Yeah, I can make that happen. Most applicable one for their level. I'll hand wave it. I'll need to check again after this session just to make sure like I give them the right one. But I think I remember.
Sarah and Haima can get the first one. I think Hunter can get the third. I think he can get.
No, he cannot get the third. I think it's.
Oh, he's second.
Yeah, I think.
Was it Jamal? Maybe Jamal said he's better with his sword. I thought one of them got a third level, but I don't remember. Or was it Jeremy Timall?
None of them have Blood Sorcery 5.
Okay. No, no, I'm talking about the second level 3 Blood Sorcery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll check which ones can get it, but
I think that's Kessup. Kessup.
Yeah, that's Kessup.
Secondly, I want to ask Frank. I will have a sit down with Frank. I will actually,
Indeed.
Most likely, I will probably invite Frank over for dinner. And obviously, I can't eat anything, but I will.
Yes, the
I
gesture
will get
is
the
noted.
best of the best for him. And I will ask Frank. I will say, of course, all in Arabic.
Yeah.
I will ask him. I'll say, Frank, I believe this is the turning point, at least in terms of the clan Banu Haqim. I have been notified, at least, that there's potentially going to be quite the bit of Banu Haqim, well, some of my cousins coming into town. And if my plans go correctly, I will be leaving Arkham. And instead of transferring responsibility of you, because I don't see that fit, I see you as your resourceful individual, and well, I'm not very good at these heart-to-heart conversations, but I see you as a beneficial person for Clan Banu Haqim, and I'd like to grant you the opportunity while I'm still in Arkham, and while I still have the chance to teach you, and surround you around individuals that I think would be able to help mold you into something as great as a weapon as I am for Hakim himself. Would you like to become my child, or?
He will accept. He just has one thing. He would like it to either be A, when you leave, so he might come with you, or B, whenever his wife dies, whichever comes first. Because once she dies, his kids are adults. They'll be fine.
Yes.
But yeah, once either of those two things happen, because if you leave, obviously that's the end of the road.
I quickly get my walkie-talkie up and I text fucking Jackie. Jackie, kill his wife right now. Jackie, kill his wife.
Operation
Pulls
Femoid
out the rifle. All right, let's go. Well, Frank, you won't have to worry about that. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I will smile.
Chance to kill a woman. Alright.
Which is, again, probably creepy because Frank probably doesn't see Azad smile. But Azad will smile probably at the, not necessarily at the situation, but probably at the balls of Frank to like make a demand essentially, and it'd be, respected essentially, and be like, I don't necessarily know if you'll able to, I don't necessarily know if you'll be able to follow me into what, if my plan goes correctly, into what I want to do. But if I can, I will agree.
And even if you can't, I'll have forever to try.
Indeed.
Like, follow-up. Perhaps even more base statement.
Indeed. I will extend my hand outwards.
You will shake it.
Wait, aren't you on the phone?
No, I took him out for dinner.
You're at dinner. That's right.
Yeah, I will extend my hand outwards, and I'll shake his hand. Out of mutual respect. And I will say I have one demand of you, Frank. One demand, if you have eternity after all.
Yes, absolutely. He is listening.
This cycle. If you are to be gone from the police force, you need to scout an individual that you will have in the Arkham police force. Preferably someone of your stature. And, of course, somebody who will benefit Clan Banu Haqim as a whole.
10-4, easy enough.
Wonderful. I will stay with him, just for brevity's sake. So I will stay with him until the end of his dinner, just chatting. And then I will depart from that. I don't want to just be like there for small things, but that would be there for that. God damn it, Tom! I just saw your message. Secondly, this would be the first thing actually. Once we got back, is I would send a letter to both Big A, Big T, and also Little A. And what I mean by Little A is Aisha. Yeah, Al Rashad, Tegrius, and Aisha. And I would like to send them all a letter claiming Suleiman's defeat. And I believe those are the 3 things I have. Yes. Hell yeah. Yes. Wonderful. I will actually shoot a long shot message to Piper, and I will actually tell, unless Leon has already done it, but this would be probably of Azad's, I will probably send a letter to Piper, saying that, at least from Azad's own hand, that Piper, or that Azad, the group had killed them, including Leon and the likes, had rid of Suleiman and the Sabat
Leon
city
and
as
his survivors.
And from there, I get that will go to Piper himself. So there probably would be 4 letters. And then yeah, I guess Azad would patiently wait for all the Banu Haqim because until they come, Azad has a little speech for them. But I think that's all for now. I will actually follow up. Correction, Dom. I will follow up. Did Hema and Sarah Crane get somebody?
Yeah, they were
Okay, cool.
More than happy to scoop up what remained of any one of the Sabat kills.
Perfect.
Especially since you may have noted Hunter Finley in on one of them.
Yes. You keep what you kill.
Yeah, and he would gladly pass along.
Perfect.
Anything else that might be preparatory for anybody else?
Yes.
I will let Boom go first.
You will let me? No.
Yeah, he's gonna let you.
Boom, you can go
You
ahead.
work for me.
Boom, you can go ahead. I give
You're
you
my little
permission to go first.
survivor, you know that? You know what survivor
Alright, Boom.
means?
Okay,
You're my little,
go ahead.
You're my little bitch. That's what that means.
Okay, Boom. All right.
That's what that means.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
And when we meet up in Birmingham, I want to make sure you know that.
Okay. Okay, Boom. All right, go ahead.
All right, little guy, settle down. You can go.
Go on. Go on. It's okay.
A little trepidation, huh? It's okay. Stage is yours. Tom, Chris.
Yeah. Hey Dom, one more question in the chat for you.
All right. Here we go. What is it, Tony?
No, I'm hyping it to him.
Yeah. Okay.
was a mechanical
Alright,
It's
question.
not an ability. It's just a mechanical question. It's
okay.
nothing
You-
hidden.
All right,
Yeah.
all right, Tony.
You do have to rouse for
Okay.
that one.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, all right, Boom. Yeah, go ahead. You're allowed. Go ahead. Continue.
I need a consensus now. Now that 2 people's gonna, I need everyone.
I'd say you're good.
All right, thank you, Tom. That's a majority. All right. Hey, little guy, how's it going?
Yeah, what's up? Hello.
You know, you're kind of a big guy now. You're not the little guy anymore.
I am? What do you mean?
Well, you know, you got the title. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
so you're a big guy.
I guess I am a big guy.
Yeah. Well, big guys need big things, you know.
Yeah, maybe. What are you proposing?
Well, I got a big thing for you.
Oh yeah? What's the
Pause.
big thing?
Why don't you come to the Succubus Club with me, big guy?
Pause.
Whoa, pause.
Pause. Pause.
We're past pause. Rewind. Whoa.
Okay.
Leon is going to take out from his many luggages
Pause.
that he's from his many luggages that he has a white cloak and offer it over to Chris. This has been in my family for generations. Proficient Liger hunters, we all are. I am now bestowing this upon you.
Chris just takes it. He just kind of looks at it in awe. I don't know what to say. Has it really been in your family for generations? This is the only one, or?
No, we all have. Every Leon has one.
Oh. Does that make me a Leon?
It does make you a Leon. The ancient feud against Leons versus Ligers. You must carry its crest now.
I put on the cloak over my hoodie and white t-shirt and
At the next
khaki
Elysium.
pants.
At the next Elysium, you must wear this.
Oh, okay. I'll put on a more appropriate outfit for this cloak.
Yes.
What's
There was once, a while ago, in a far-off city known as Chicago.
Chicago? That sounds like a fantasy
It's very
land.
foreign.
Yes.
It's very
Extremely.
far away. And there was another. He denied this responsibility, and I'm glad that you could take it up.
I just got a funny question. What's a liger?
Well, when a lion and tiger love each other very much, they get together and create a fearsome beast called a liger, combining 2 animal worlds together into one.
I see. Are these creatures pretty common? Like,
No, only the Smeetsy form them in their dark and decadent labs beneath the earth.
oh yeah, I fucking hate those guys.
Me too.
Smeetsy.
Yes.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Puh.
Tuh.
And you must, in order to become a proper Leon, you must hunt down a Smeetsy and his prized liger.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any Smeetsy left around after what we did out in the swamps, but
Don't
Oh.
worry, we'll find one. They're always around. They're like a cancer upon the land.
I do have a funny question about them though.
What is about them?
Is it true that they actually make couches out of people?
No.
No?
You sweet, innocent child. They do far more than couches.
What else do they make?
Cups.
Cups?
They will make a cup out of you.
Why? Why would you do that? Why would you make a cup out of
oversized cup? Man-sized cup.
What?
My big sipper.
Is it to get it right?
I take my big sipper to 7-Eleven. If I can fill it up, I can carry that
big
here.
gulp.
Yeah, they're despicable clan, and we must kill them at every turn. And I am grateful that you killed yours, the one that was pretending to be your sire. It is a great honor to kill him, to kill a Simitsi.
I can't believe that, Whew. That was some nasty business.
But now that you are a knight, and we have a holy task given to us by the courts to rid the world of another great evil.
Chris nods a couple times.
We can't let the Fae down. Not this time.
I am a knight of the freehold of Arkham. And Chris smiles and nods.
A knight tonight. A king tomorrow. And then Leon's gonna send some letters out.
Hell yeah. Perfect.
One to his beloved.
Absolutely.
I'll send this to you.
I'm not accepting this as fact.
And if that is all of the preparations, I look at John.
I think that I do have something left.
What is that?
One last thing. I will reach out to Lonsel.
Very good. What do you extend to Lonsel?
I've come into the knowledge that there has been a shakeup down in Salem. Give me the skinny.
Indeed, and he will, in fact, give you the skinny ahead of the schedule. It seems all at once that before the big battle, Etanesh had, in effect, made herself present among the inner council, and they all acted as a unit, as it were, to effectively surround the main prole encampment at significant effort. And then Etanesh and Omicron settled things singularly. Everyone imagines it was a desperate plea from Omicron, but the only people who really know are Omicron and Etanesh themselves. But at the end of which, Omicron ceded his half of the baronship back to Etanesh, ending his secession.
Well, how do the folks feel about that?
Understandably,
Trolls feel they're
very pissed.
Betrayed?
Not necessarily betrayed. They kind of understand that this is a thing that could have happened, but a Omicron chained is perhaps better than some of them expected, especially given people like Leo and others. We also skipped this song, so it seems like it's skipping a lot.
I thought that was my internet just going bad.
Could be the bot.
I'll try it again, but it seemed like it completely stopped at one point. It might be the...
Yep.
I stopped.
Strange. Very strange. Yeah, I didn't see the dialogue pop up, so it seemed like the bot was acting afoul.
Yeah, I may not like that video, but we'll make it work. In either case,
I'm gonna do it.
they are understandably pissed.
No, it's down.
Oh, well. Happens to the best of us. It can't be everybody. Anywho, they're not necessarily mad at Omicron. They are mad at Etanesh, obviously, for obviously imposing their rule over them. And Omicron is buffering his people at the expense of himself for a bulk of the actions committed. So what happens to Omicron after this is up in the air, but he has put himself in the spotlight. It seems there's also a chopping block in the spotlight, but it's not being used yet. It just happens to be there.
Wait, he's opposing it?
No. They had some kind of encounter, and at the end of it, he agreed to, unconditionally surrender. This is all my doing. This, that, the other. If there's, someone to be tried for these actions, it's going to be me. So.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, when the council, when the center, decides, somebody should answer for X, then Omicron's like, well, that's me, so. Intentionally obfuscating any of the proles from specific indictments against actions they may have committed during the secession.
Well, I think that's a job well done.
I imagine that this will probably happen, at a more opportune time for Etanesh, I'm sure. Probably not quite after she has immediately taken power. Let's see. Alright, AI. What? Oh. I see. What? Fuck you.
Same.
They didn't let me play anything either.
It's fucking scorched earth out there, but oh well.
Dude, they fucking Order 66 the bots.
That's okay. We'll live.
For his childer, of which I believe he has, at least one.
At least one, he agrees.
Then, what exactly is their stance on this?
Well, obviously it's a disappointment. They were brought into Arkham to support and exist, as a lineage. Not having any sort of rulership over their comrades, but being able to put down new roots. They are each reacting in a different way. One of them is maybe playing it safe, maybe suspecting something might happen to them. It seems the other one is playing it more indifferent. They're an anarch. If something happens, whatever happens, happens. They don't have anything to hide. And, well, Lancel trails with the and then just doesn't say anything after that.
I see. And how are the Reds responding?
With sober celebration, Etanesh is not necessarily mediating a, sportsmanlike conduct, but she is not approving any purely gloating actions from the center. So they are not actively doing the L over their western now neighbors, but one can assume that they feel pretty good about themselves.
I see.
And one might note that Lancel does not put himself in that group. A they, not
Indeed.
a we.
And how does Lancel feel about this? No more need for a peacekeeper when there's only one side, right?
There will always be a need for peace in people who seek it. Suffice to say, I feel sick.
Well, let's see. I'm not exactly sure what you expected to happen otherwise, Lancel. This is the way of anarchs.
I would have preferred a different word. Maybe one for a specific clan, but you're not wrong. At least not today. But perhaps we are fools for trying. But try we must. Try to live forever. Try to, I don't know, teach an old dog new tricks.
Well, fool's errand, really. You're gonna have to accept the fact that, in reality, the elders really did just figure this all out long, long ago. The jihad really has, and always will be, the same. You might color the pieces different, but the moves are always played. Someone always puts their hand on the board. Anarch or Camarilla, one's just righter than the other.
Well, I know where the brochure takes me, he says.
Indeed you do, Lancel.
I'll be right back, guys.
So,
No problem.
I've got two things to leave with you. One, after the truly shameful display of the previous Toreador Primogen, who has defouled himself in front of hundreds of his own accord for some reason, as I'm sure you know, within the guilds of Toreador, things are changing, and perhaps it might be all the better with another able to take the reins from a more advantageous position on our side.
He
You motherfucker.
will consider it. He has already considered moving his real estate slightly. Maybe he'll think of shifting it just a little bit differently.
That may be something you might be interested in, but allow me to impart my second piece. Lancel, you know the community of Salem quite well, I imagine.
Very, I've been here for a considerable period of time. What, 70 years? A little more, a little less?
I imagine that you might be able to get into contact with a great deal of current residents.
Almost all of them.
that makes you exactly the kind of man that I need. Lonsel, I'm gonna offer you something. One that I would think would be best to be given in person.
Then we will meet
Now,
in
this
person.
is your first clue.
Indeed.
You're in or you're out.
I believe.
But the offer won't come again.
I believe the only offer is to say, when and where will I be at your attention, Jackie?
Well, best to get you more acquainted with the scenery. How about the Succubus Club?
To the Succubus Club we will go, and he will agree to meet with you at an apportioned time and an apportioned date.
Yes. I will also inform Leon of this meeting.
Indeed, and Lonsel seems much more interested in the second option than the first option.
Leon will go, as it is his club. And Jackie has his own room.
We must...
Oh, going, new friend.
I think you could say that.
Oh, that kind of friend.
Okay, you lost me. You lost me again.
You know, and Leon will do a circle and a finger and stick his finger through the circle.
As much as I'm sure Lonsel would like that, no.
Oh. What are we doing?
I am going to make sure...
You want back up?
Well, not exactly, I don't think. More... I'm gonna make sure that Lonsel chooses the right side of this little debate. So...
The Camarilla?
Joining the Camarilla, I will be offering the position of Herald to him.
In Arkham?
In Salem.
Wait, what?
He will be
That's,
my Herald. Once
Wait,
I
what?
assume... Yes, Salem will be my praxis. Once this whole debacle is over, I will sweep these anarchs away from the skirts of our city. And I will assume my own position as prince.
Okay. I was, I didn't tell you guys about it. I kind of kept on, Archon business. But, I'm kind of the reason there's only one Baron.
Huh.
Yeah, I had a little word. I had a meeting. Since we're throwing everything out in the open.
With
I encourage...
a Mecron?
No, the other one. Etnesh. I encourage her to take a more forceful action.
And she listened to you.
Do you know who I am? I'm Leon.
Did you dominate her?
I mean, you could say that. Like I dominate a room with sheer will of personality.
Huh.
Not all just good looks,
We back,
I got a good personality too, Jackie.
Well, surprisingly, excuse me, that isn't quite what I mean.
I'm an Archon,
very persuasive.
How you can't say that to an Archon? I know you're my servile and everything, but come on, man, some decorum.
Anywho,
I think I just saw Jackie's eye twitch.
state down in Arkham, well, it is really Arkham. The state down in Salem, while not in open conflict just yet, seems to be right there on the precipice. So,
I hate fucking Archons.
but you are an Archon.
You hate fucking Archons, or you hate fucking Archons? There's a different.
I go with the third option. I hate fucking, Archons. I fucking hate it. Take back my virginity. I want it back.
Give it back.
You
You blew it
You
up.
stole my V card, motherfucker.
You son of a bitch, you blew it up.
No, I fucking hate Anarchs, dude. Both
believe we all
versions
do.
of that.
Much the same. I'm not exactly a fan.
I'm kind of an expert in both fields.
So, when you say both fields, are you talking about Anarchs and Sabbat, or are you talking about the Pearls and the Reds?
No, I mean like
The Unbound and the movement.
I love fucking them, and I love fucking them, or I hate fucking them, and I hate fucking them. You know?
You hate fucking Anarchs?
You... Okay, alright, we'll assume I know what you mean.
I know you know what I mean. That's why you're inviting
exactly.
Lonsel over.
Exactly, correct.
Yeah. See,
So,
you, me, and Chris, we just get these things.
we just get it's intuition, honestly. It's the ability to pick up on the really subtle points. Anywho,
To quote a great man, it just works.
Who said that? That's a great line.
Hey, who said that?
He's a man who's sold the same game at least 5 or 6 times, I think. I don't know.
Oh, he sounds like an elder.
I think it's like 7. I think he's sold like 7 versions of Skyrim.
He's clearly doing an elder play right there, selling the same
that's an
thing
elder
7
play,
times in a
yeah.
row, and then people just eating it up. That's elder level plays. Honestly, that guy gets a +1 in my books.
It's a fucking neonate level play, dude. He just keeps repackaging it and selling it to elders, thinking that it's the different product.
Let's stupid enough to
Just
buy
taking
it.
advantage of old people.
Me being an antediluvian, doing this circle, hey, Gehenna's happening over and over again.
Being
Oh
an
no,
antediluvian.
Gehenna's happening.
I'll be right back.
Oh no, guys,
Oh.
Gehenna's happening.
Todd Howard's an antediluvian.
God.
How did we get the fucking bot to work? I don't even see the
I don't
chat.
know.
Like a
It
George
tried.
Lucas line. That's the thing about Star Wars. If you notice, it just repeats over and over again.
It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Thanks, Mr. Lucas.
It's like pottery.
You know,
Anyway,
that-
sorry.
that-
You
that's
can't show humans dying. Make them an alien. Thanks, George.
see
He's
that.
so me.
See, that's the great thing about Star Wars. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
So we're gonna make sure that Lonsel is well
Why don't you
taken
just
care
redo
of
your
while he's
sentence,
here.
Who
Potentially, but-
Central?
Well, I needed to see more about the field before I made a true decision.
Well, I mean, you can't. You know, this is the guy. You know, anyone knows him. Who's an
Okay,
anarch, at
sorry.
least. This is if you're gonna convince the anarchs to move over, you gotta get him. And if you gotta get him, you gotta treat him well. You know, he's not the low class girl. He's the high class girl.
So is it bad to offer the same deal they offered the Lasombra?
Are you here, motherfucker?
I don't know.
Where are you losing?
Am I? Am I?
Out of the shadows.
Am I? Wait, let me do this.
We're going to the Seconds Club.
Let me do this.
Dude, this dog's screaming. That's not even howling. It's just.
I was here the whole time.
You're gone, motherfucker.
Someone fucking accidentally turns their headlights on too fast.
I don't know what the fuck they're barking about. Let me go check.
Lonsel working as my seneschal could be advantageous. He seems to know the politics quite well.
You have 2 picks. And I know which one you're going to pick, because I know you better than I know anyone else. You can pick him, or you can pick me.
Wouldn't being seneschal be beneath you as an Archon?
That's what is the best part of it. I don't do anything. And therefore, I don't trouble you at all.
Technically true.
I'm bad.
Welcome back.
You know, no challenger to the throne.
It's a good point, but without you being around as well, it would also be...
Well, I'm gonna be around. Listen, Listen, I talked to Big Mama L. How would be her name?
We're talking about the Lady Justicar Clan.
I was giving some pause, so you.
15
I was like,
seconds.
okay, when's it gonna come?
You
no, I mean that in like I mean that in like hey, you're kind of the hot diggity dog. You know, it's the kids' lingo. You have to learn this stuff. You're gonna be meeting with anarchs. You have to learn this stuff.
I
gotta
kill
book
them
you
just to
for
speak
you.
proper. I see. I
It's,
feel like the book is already years out of date. It changes every night.
See, that's why you need Lonsel.
So, as Seneschal or as Herald?
Seneschal. You can't. Herald. That's nothing rolled.
Herald is not a nothing role.
It's a nothing roll.
It is a very prestigious sort of role, especially within the, let's say, more secure lines of the Camarilla.
What's he gonna do in Salem? It's Salem. Like, yeah, you're gonna be the prince of Salem, but it's still Salem.
I've got a stupid question, but what exactly does Herald do?
The Herald is the voice of the prince. Basically, he distributes all the dictates and orders that I would met out to the rest of the community. Which is why...
Share to the community, it's Salem. What community
to a bunch of anarchs, it will be quite a lot of information I have to get out to them.
That's gonna be, hey, those few who don't die or leave are gonna be, you know, there's gonna be 3 left.
I've got a suggestion for who you could put up as your herald.
Yes,
Bobby
Chris?
B. Bobby B could be your bloodfucker.
Bobby? That Bobby?
Yes.
As Scourge more than anything else. And I would loathe to take Bobby away from the blood.
You're really gonna name a scourge in Salem? That's... see, that's gonna push. You're gonna have 2 people after that. It's gonna be you and... it's gonna be you and, your seneschal there, bud.
Oh, perfect.
Exactly. It could be you and
desolate.
me. We wouldn't have to do anything. We'd sit on our couch. Look at this kingdom we've carved out for ourselves. But no, you should choose him for your seneschal. Who else?
Who else was something that I was going to reserve until I could figure who would be best to co-opt. But co-opting is exactly what I intended to do with Lonsel in the first place, so that's a fair suggestion.
Again, I'm just the matchmaker. Ventrue is the person in control, right? You're in control, you're big guy. I say, looking him in the eyes. You're in control.
Me fucking stomping my feet, just slaying. I'm in control.
You're in control, big guy. I move over to his shoulders. I rub his shoulders down. You're in.
Dude, I start I'm fucking punching the air. I'm airboxing. I'm the big guy.
All right, now step into the song.
It was my original idea to have Lancel as my seneschal. I'm in charge.
Correct, absolutely.
Listen, I prepped Salem just for you, big dog. That's you. Now you just have to go in there, clean it up. Street sweeper.
Alright.
I have a little friend that might actually give you some aid. I know how he doesn't really like the Anarchs either.
And who are you referring to?
Oh, it's one of your cousins. From this far mystical land known as Chirac.
Who would you possibly pull from Chicago to come out here?
Oh, they're not gonna come out here. Fuck out. No. We're just saying the little word here and there. Maybe give you little tips and tricks.
Some
Show you how to.
Cousins would be good.
Show you how to be a prince. You're gonna like him. He's a good guy. Once you deep down, you know he's a good guy. You have to kind of get through a few layers to get to that goodness.
I was about to say you gotta go pretty deep. There's a lot of layers.
but once you get there, oh man.
All right. In which case, I will extend the offer of Seneschal to Lonsel instead.
Good. I'm glad this was your original idea.
100% my original decision.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said.
Of course.
I'm glad you repeated it after me. Of your own volition.
Of my own volition.
Yeah. You smile because
within
you want
cells. Interlinked.
Interlinked.
You were just crowdsourcing ideas, and it became your idea.
Okay, so let's go to the Succubus Club. Let's meet with him. On the way there, I'll call up. Actually, you know, that could wait. But I'll call him up. You know, maybe I'll just leave a message.
Yeah.
I'll write him.
All will be well there, and to keep this section brief, Lonsel will ask first, and this is pretty much the only question, I'll give you a preamble, you don't need to think too hard about it, is he will ask Jackie how he intends to rule Salem. What kind of leader will he be for
with an
the people?
iron fist?
It's an iron wiener.
He's gonna make Mark Decker look like a fucking Little schoolboy.
It's hard to beat Decker as a fucking hardline prince.
No
Dude. I don't know
coteries
how
more
you
than
can
3
get worse.
people. Curfew. You can't gather in groups of more than 5.
You must contribute to the attacks against the werewolves. You will send neonates nightly into the maws of werewolves.
God, he's so cool. Milwaukee
Mark
is a
Decker
haven
is-
of
true
kindred
Camarilla decadence, yeah.
authority. God, I love that guy.
I will tell Lancel that as he has clearly seen, the neglect of the traditions, even under the agreement with Prince Powell, has led to a sorry state for the community of kindred that reside there. I intend to fully reinstate the authority of those traditions and enforce them equally amongst each of them. Now, the reason that I am inviting him to become my seneschal is because he understands the lay of the land. I do not want to go in there just half-cocked and drive the entirety of the community against me from the outset, necessitating the deaths of many of them. I would prefer to keep these kindred in line and intact. They are misguided, but not perhaps lost. The Camarilla is an exclusive club only for those worthy of joining it. It is no longer what it was before the death of Hardestad. But if we can make sure that this is an environment where they may thrive, we have a chance to strengthen the Camarilla with their involvement.
He will accept, and he will help put the cogs of that machine in motion.
Very good. Thank you, Lancel. We will be in touch much more often when this all comes to a head.
Indeed. With no
But
other... Oh, good.
I will ask him to begin laying the groundwork for my eventual arrival in Salem. There must be those of those kindred who are not satisfied with Etnesh, who would be able to see reason and take the oath of the tower before I arrive.
He will do so. And with no other preparatory material, we all wake from day sleep at the beginning of a night, much like many of the nights you've spent before. Continual work, continual prep, both girding any sort of kindred action that you can discreetly, or maybe not, that depends on you, that there is an enemy out beyond the Delta, and it is in the form of that New England biolabs, wherein ultimately your target rests, but not one that you can reliably reach until the Scarlet Sister has been met. And an Elysium has not been called, as the next Elysium is the night that, it seems, the Scarlet Sister will target Powell. So, threading that line, interactions with Powell have almost seemed to cease. It's been a quiet, almost month. No Elysia. No real official meetings in Fiber V Tower. But given your importance, you have probably met with Powell and see him regularly on the move, as I am more than certain someone will tell him that, hey, next time you host an Elysium, big fight with the big Bali Methuselah that may or may not have already acted in the name of infernalism here. And, killed your buddy that you had us try to find over a year ago. So, it's been a lot of work, and a lot of things have gone on, but everybody wakes up. No need to rouse for this one. Already at 1 hunger. And anybody who finished off their desire or an ambition last can start at 0 hunger.
Oh. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I am not hungry at all.
Indeed.
Life could be a dream.
It has been zen. But tonight is perhaps the first night to rock the boat a little bit, as your mailbox, perhaps the work of the Herald all of this time, if it could be said that Arkham's Herald does anything, your mailbox is effectively stuffed with letters. And or other messages that you might get electronically for some of you, but most of it is physical letters. Azad and Leon have 2. Chris, Charles, and Jackie... Well, no. Chris and Charles all have 1. And then there is 1 in the signature style from Powell.
Powell first?
Wait. So who has what? I don't have one, right?
No, you don't have a specific one. Leon and Azad each have 2. Chris and Charles each have 1. And then there is a Powell letter for the whole coterie.
You want to do bad news first? Powell first?
Yeah, Powell first. Time to experience pain.
Powell first. Is actually not pain, at least not that you can see. You are invited to meet in secret. You are given a location that it seems that Powell and his immediate escort will be for the next maybe 36 hours. So it is in the downtown domain, but it is not Fiber V Tower. And the whole coterie is invited. It notes that there is some specific business for Jackie, but it is literally everybody is involved. Just, you know, if somebody's going to skip, it can't really be Jackie. But really nobody should skip. But if somebody absolutely had to.
Yeah, skipping on the prince is cringe, fellas, so wouldn't be wanting to be caught being cringe.
Indeed. There are 6 more. Who wants to volunteer for the letter opener?
I'll open the letters.
Do you open...
Chris.
Well,
Chris.
Yeah, I'll open up my letter.
Alright. Chris,
Here's
yours
letter
is
first.
addressed... it's from inside of Arkham, but it's a name you've never seen before. And it just says the lawn on it, and you don't know exactly where the return address goes, but the letter, it's typed. You can't tell if they're using an old-style courier font on purpose or if this was typed on a typewriter, but it has your name and Kaz's name at the top, and it mentions for the distinguished service in the light of revelations made unto the Camarilla and other associated parties. You are invited to meet with an esteemed guest of the sect and someone to whom owes you a deal of congratulations, and someone who might be able to answer those questions that you were not able to ask earlier. And it is just titled Zalan, both on the envelope and at the end of the letter.
Huh.
And you note the address is not given, but perhaps in trusting, I'll give you like literally take half on your intelligence and awareness, you could probably put together where that letter came from the return address.
Cool.
Did it say when?
No. It might have given, like, a soon, like, preferably, but not, like, a night, a day, just like, hey. We can meet here, basically.
Yeah. Okay. Who next?
You can go, John.
I open up my,
I give you
don't know,
permission.
sandwich bag. I
put them
didn't
upside
get a
down.
letter.
I open my letter.
Give me your lunch money.
For Charles,
No!
it is a letter from Goldilocks of the Riders. You're given just a location. It is addressed actually to within your domain, of all places. And it is a Tropical Stays, Arkham. So, like, might be a chain, might just be local branding, but she addresses you to meet there with any of whom you deem close. And there is no real time preference, though sooner might be better for the containing of excitement, but there is no grievous need.
Hey, Charles, who's that? Who's that from?
Charles would look over to Leon and instead of being rather tight-lipped like normal, he would just go, "It's Laurent. We're gonna go see my elder."
I fucking hate you so much. I despise you.
Charles would tip his hat and just be like, "Leon, just feel honored that you've earned the name at this point." And he would just give like a little cheeky grin.
I hate you with every fiber of my being. And I will wait until my end of days.
Charles would just nod to all of this as he pulls out a cigarette and just lights it.
I'm going to stake you and leave you into the sun.
Okay, Leon. All right, Leon. All right.
All right, little man.
Not
Okay.
even your blood will nourish the rats of the city.
Okay.
Would you like to
All
come,
right.
Leon?
I wouldn't even feed you to my big bug.
The big bug.
Who's the real cowboy? That's me.
I know who I am.
Me? I know who I am.
Even so, it leaves us with 2 letters for Azad and 2 letters for Leon.
Heads or tails, Boom?
Well, you already volunteered, so you go first. I permit you.
Azad, your 2 letters, one looks quite like Leon's, the other looks, well, different from either of Leon's 2.
How about you open mine and I open yours? Actually, I can't do that, fuck.
I take that deal. I take that deal.
I can't do that, sorry. Archon
Let me read
business,
yours.
sorry, bud.
Yeah, I was an Archon once.
Yeah, you were once.
I was an Archon once. They put me in a room.
Shut up.
A rubber room. A rubber with rats. I'll read the official one first. The Leon and Azad similar ones.
You are called to 5er V Tower.
Fuck.
Piper.
Fuck. Okay. Well, that's a rough one. I'll look to the group. Hey guys, we're going to 5er V Tower. Okay, second one.
Yours, it is simply addressed and simply made. An Akhtar Ibn Ahmed. And it says that the delegation has arrived and is in the area.
Oh, have we already time skipped?
Yep.
It's been like a month.
Oh. okay.
Yeah, you could still let me know if there's other stuff you wanted to throw out there.
No, I was gonna
Hang on,
write
message.
the letters
Sure.
in the proper form to you as I usually do.
Oh yeah, and
But
you
that's
can.
fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll do
Absolutely.
that. I'll do that tonight.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, you can type to me, Tony. But yeah, there's a phone number attached. You can call, and the delegation will either come to meet you, or you can go to meet them. But they have secured lodgings in the domain.
If I look at the current schedule, when can I fit this in?
Pretty much any time. No one's committed to anything other than Fiber V Tower first.
And I will tell them. I will come visit them after. Well, I can't guarantee. Well, I will say I will come meet you. Once you once all, and I will also ask them to collect all Banu Haqim as well, and I will indicate that I will be coming to meet them all after the issues of 5V.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a free success on half of your intelligence and wits. It would be better for the recently now arrived, we have no idea who everybody else is and where they live people, to instead maybe you give one of the existing Banu Haqim the hey, when I message you, everybody meet up, and instead of tell the strangers, hey, go find all these people.
I probably would have told Hunter Finley to do it. He's my whip.
Yeah. So that's a better way to do it. So yeah.
Yep.
You can do that. That is no problem.
I will indicate that unfortunately that is a Banu Haqim meeting only. None of you shall be permitted.
Fuck you too. I don't say that.
Yeah. All well and good. And
I did
now
very
we're
needed.
That's racist.
left with just Leon.
I threw mine into the fireplace. I do not answer the beck and
what
calls.
you need to do to activate it.
Yeah, it's a Harry Potter like a face in the fucking fire.
Yeah.
Tremere.
I'm surprised that they haven't added that as a fucking ritual, given fucking the recent books. No,
There is calling card where you leave a hidden message that pop ups for like a specific person.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. But it's not the Harry Potter clone. I expect a little more out of.
I'll make that ritual. They made ritual making. And,
yeah, they did. They did add ritual making.
Dude, blood pigeon would be fucking sick.
But
yeah, I only use it to poop on people. Blood farts on people.
Fucking awesome.
Dude, the kamikaze blood pigeon just fucking runs into people and splatters and just. Me with fucking balls caress and.
Oh dear.
Scorpion's touch.
Yeah, Scorpion's touch and the suicide pigeon sending them after ghouls.
It'd technically be a spit attack.
That's what I do. I spit on you. Spit on you.
Leon, read either of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. The first one, we'll go with the unique one. It is from your previous associate, Joel Orell. He has an update for you, and even though an Elysium hasn't happened yet, he has made substantial progress. Doors have been opened that needed opened, and doors that needed closed have been closed, and you can meet with him at some point to go over it. There's only one thing that he really needs to clear with you. It could be as quick as a phone call, though he thinks Leon might appreciate hearing some of this in person.
Wait, who is this?
Joel Orell, your Primogen candidate.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yes. I forgot his name. For a second, I was like, who the fuck?
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Does it lift his phone number? Do I have his phone number?
Yeah, you have.
Just to call him and go, hey, meet me here, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Add this phone number to your phone book, your Rolodex.
Oh, okay. Who is it?
What, you just gonna ask your Archon all these questions?
Well, I mean, I need a
You
name
say yes,
to...
my Archon, and move on your way.
Well,
You're speaking that way to a knight? A knight?
You don't know. You stop metagaming. Stop.
Yeah, damn squire.
Back to his knight.
He pops out his chest. What is an Archon to a knight of the freehold of Arkham? Oh fuck.
Fucking darts glowing.
I am a paladin. No, wait, no, not that. Don't say that. Don't call yourself paladin.
I start leveling
Yeah, I
up.
was Grand Wizard once.
Which fucking discipline has awe?
Presence.
I start leveling up presence. I could go, I am a knight of Arkham, and then I trigger awe.
Stop this madness in the name of your knight.
Get me the fucking breastplate stretcher! Do it now!
Get me the bandwidth stretcher.
Oh, Jesus. But, all well and good. He's free to meet up whenever. His number
Yes.
can be shared. And
That's part of Tremere business. None of you are allowed.
the other one looks just like one of Azad's letters.
I quickly workshop it to make it look unique, and then open it.
Absolutely. The contents are the same. There is a second piece of paper inside, though. And I will extend that to you as well. Through the method of a direct message.
Piper, you can't be sending these by mail. Piper. I understand why they call you Big P now.
About my creation.
Piper, when did you learn flesh of marble?
God.
Where's the stogie tonight?
I don't have one.
Andy's got a
Okay,
shirt.
Travis,
What
you-
the hell?
This
Dude,
is
it's
a
fucking
bomb. It's an
Tom's
ET
evil
captured
twin
him.
brother bomb. Nipples
Yeah.
concealed and stogie stowed. What the
I was
fuck?
gonna say he's not as dreamy as you know tonight.
One of these days, I'm gonna come with my haircut and my beard shaved.
A bomb.
Yeah.
Alright. I have a declaration, everybody. Stand around, gather round, chip chip, come on. You've all been deemed my serviles as... The tower has fully recognized you as per my recommendation. And so you may be permitted to walk into Fiber V Tower with us. Congratulations.
Weren't we going there anyway for the prince?
I'm overjoyed.
Well, see.
I mean, we were going there because Piper told me also to go there as well. So I'll take it without the servile title.
Well, yeah, you're a former Archon, you know, you get certain legacy.
The rest of you, I don't know.
The rest of you are definitely serviles. But this is a great honor, as there's a great person in attendance. And I do expect you to be all on great behavior and dress your best. So please, Chris, you know what you have to wear.
Yes.
What? What do you have to wear, Chris?
Don't worry about it. You'll see. I think you'll like it a lot.
Indeed. You can make any preparation work you want to do before you head out to Fiber V Tower. I know it's a familiar ride. It's a very short ride, but...
I wear my fancy suit.
Fancy suit. Kindred iconography cufflinks.
Poppin'.
Poppin'.
They are
like it's
poppin'.
hot.
Yes, sir.
I'm always dripped out.
Oh, also, now that the story is shifted, cowboy hat is off.
Dang.
I'll take it.
All the other resources are restored.
What color was the what color was the cowboy hat?
Black.
Damn.
Like my soul.
Huh? Huh? What? What do you mean,
What?
like your soul?
You got a black soul?
You got a black soul?
I cast.
Who have you been hanging out with?
I
got
cast
Jason's son in
Nemo.
my body. I got the power of a. See, that's what, Chris, what they don't tell you.
Huh?
I got the power of Malkavian in me. That's why the Fae tolerate me. Don't tell anyone, though.
Oh, I won't tell anybody. It'll be our secret.
It'll be our secret. I ate a Malkavian once.
Wait, did you what?
It was tasty.
Why did you do that?
He had it coming.
He did have it coming. As Bob will say, out of the shadows.
Chris will first like look at Leon like it's a good joke, and then he'll be like, oh my god, he actually fucking ate him.
You know,
I
he ate
fucking ate him. I ate him in an airplane. My airplane.
What did he do? Like,
I pinned him up against the
He ate other
utility closet.
people. So we ate
I
him.
ate him.
The ultimate get back, you know? He eats people, so we ate him. So he can't eat anybody, and now he has to live inside Leon's head for the rest of his life. It's part of his soul.
He was
how it works,
eating them, and then you
can't
guys
imagine
ate
a
him. Oh my god.
I can't imagine a worse prison for him.
Honestly,
My
yeah.
God.
That's terrible fucking prison, dude.
That's one bit of Simizi lore I fucking love, is that they diablerize people so they could torment them for fucking ever.
I was trying to do that little tidbit when I was DMing with you, Boom. I was gonna have, like, of course, Jason Newberry isn't. He did have a little bit here and there, I think, of like Proteon or whatever. But I was gonna have him basically just like pop in every so often, every time your hunger flared up, which I did. But it was gonna continue on until you held it, basically.
Yay.
Diablerie is just too good.
What I will say is does anybody else have any preparations that they would like to conduct before leaving for Fiber V Tower?
Chris is gonna get a white suit to go with his white cloak.
Damn. Leaving the hoodie behind.
Yeah, he's
Grand Scepter.
He's gotta look the part.
What is he getting? Is he getting a white fucking hood too?
No, that'd be too much. Maybe a white hat.
No, but I think Goldman Strom gifted you guys a bunch of silver swords.
He did.
I'll wear the sword at my hip.
Put on a nice suit and then put the.
No, don't do that. You can't.
Don't do that. You can't do that.
No, it's in the coat. You have to get it specifically made. I open up my jacket, where Otto's just sitting in the in the pocket there, and I go, yeah, there you go.
You don't want to bring weapons to this.
We're allowed to.
Yeah, you don't want to.
It's my religious right.
I look down at the sword. It's not like I know how to use this, though. So, like, does that matter? Should I leave it here? Or...
No, just leave it here. It's for the best.
Okay.
Listen,
If you say so.
Yeah, I do say so. That's right. Little servile.
What the fuck?
Stop saying that.
You want some too? Yeah, I'm the man.
Even
yeah,
so.
So cool.
All right, Leon.
If there's nothing else, the trip to 5 Tower is fairly normal, though the trip inside is the difficult part, where normally you'd get buzzed in with the standard, oh, visiting on a business trip, doing this, the other, everything else. And anybody who needs to roll to rouse can or may choose not to. Or there is a handy artifact in a certain party member's possession now if somebody needed to or wanted to. After they rolled for their rouse. Potentially keep it going. Hey.
I don't own it.
Well, maybe someone will let you use it if you ask nicely. But...
No, I don't touch anything from the Fae.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm the Fae Devil. Instead, I hold this fucking diamond to my chest.
Nice.
Or whatever it is.
But...
Damn.
I think you at least get a reroll, or yours is actually...
Actually, yeah, I do get a reroll. Still fail.
But didn't you lose your humanity?
He looks like a normal... Well, he looks like a sick person if he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
But he could look like a healthy human if he roused the blood. But...
No, whatever. All good.
Indeed. And perhaps for the best, as security is rather tight this evening, as handfuls of people have all seemed to congregate in Fiber V Tower as though there is some kind of... Obviously internal, this is no public spectacle. Perhaps masquerading as one part construction crew, other part, well, surveying duty, other part security detail, and there are people looking and watching everywhere. You may just keenly pass through, or if someone wants to take a minute, stop before you get to the same main elevator you've always been to. You may wits and awareness if you wanted to, just to see what you see, no set difficulty, or just go on your way.
I actually would have a small question. Would there be anyone that I recognize?
Let me look at my sheet and look at what your half is. On wits. And...
God damn!
I like that, Chris.
Yeah, that's
I like that, Tom.
Yeah, you definitely get the crit bonus. Azad, you would need to get a 3 on the roll to get your answer to that question. He's on fire. You got the crit too. Okay, well, 2 people getting the crit. I'm going to first say Azad, yes. You, but I'm going to give you the description, and you'll automatically put it together. Chris, you are almost in envy of how paranoid this is. Obviously, people are disguised here. The handy construction crew, their bright yellow vests, conceal level 3 plate carriers underneath. And of the people who are maybe surveying parts around the room raised up on scaffolding, there are very, very conveniently placed rifles camouflaged into the backdrop of the scaffolding that they could grab and use at a moment's notice. There are also just hidden armed guards, armed with at least paramilitary equipment. If someone were to run in here haphazardly and say, "Death to the Camarilla," they would be in a hail of gunfire in seconds, if that. It is a positive, well, kill zone anywhere near that front door. And yes, Azad, you recognize the same people, ghouls.
If I have any of their names, though at least if I do remember any of their names, as I'm walking by, I will simply address them by their names. I won't look at them. I will just say, I will basically just be like, David, and nod, and then continue walking. Clarence, nod, continue walking. Sarah, nod, continue walking, basically just continue on as I...
There's
Stormtrooper.
there's
Stormtrooper.
You might get one, and you might
Yeah.
catch a glance like, "What the fuck are you doing?" As you know, you do this.
Yep.
Almost as a brazen display of because I can. But
Yep.
you make it to the elevator. They don't do anything. They try not to react. But such leads the elevator ride, and you are directed to what to input. And it's in a combination button elevator, so it's not necessarily just like there's a button for every floor, but you can actually put in the number. And the number you put in is a big one, and it goes all the way up. You've been up here before, but it's not your most frequent stop. And the elevator ride is a long one. But it gives you a chance to engage in that classic RPG elevator dialogue before the doors open. And
Some said that the Quarians deserved what they got for releasing the Geth.
And that makes Sir Isaac Newton the deadliest motherfucker alive.
So, who are we meeting first? Prince Pal?
Okay, well,
No.
on the agenda, I got a little letter, and quick
I
clack,
wonder
click clack.
who it's from.
Well, we're gonna be meeting some important people tonight. The prince is among the lowest of the low tonight. Except for you, Sir Viles.
You're really taking a liking to this one, aren't you?
Well, it's the only reason why you're here. Right, Azad?
I smile.
Stop doing that. Push me out.
He turns. He gives a flashy teeth smile. Completely terribly.
It's like you got.
We'll work on it. We'll take it. We'll take it back to the drawing board. You should be drawing, and Leon leans into the mirror. He fogs it up by blowing on it. You should be drawing. You should be smiling like this, and he'll make like a semicircle like this, Azad.
Leon's special.
That's a smile.
Yeah, Leon's special hand mirror. Well. They're frightfully optimistic music. But
Yeah.
This is the Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, it is.
That
I
is.
like it. Yeah, it's very good. Very again, like
Are
I
we
said,
on Space
optimistic.
Line or? I think this was Space Line.
I will.
right.
I will say. Note of warning. Preferably, as self-explanatory, don't speak unless spoken to. Bow when needed. And be yourselves.
Don't make eye contact. Everyone forgets that one.
Yeah, no eye contact.
No eye contact.
For your own safety.
Actually, perhaps things are different.
Johnny
Among
Mother-
Ventrue, it is
Okay.
in fact
No.
disrespectful to not look them in
Don't do
the
it.
eye. It assumes that they are intentionally trying to dominate you, and it's a disrespectful sort of thing.
Real quick, John, do you mind if I skip this?
Yeah, go for it. I don't care. I just knew you were trying to play it, and then I
yeah.
didn't hear anything else.
That's okay. Yeah. No problem.
You know what my experience is Janky? Sorry.
Don't sorry.
No, that's my brother. He tried to come in with my fucking bottle of CO2 and tried to activist. He was pointing it towards my face, which I then properly pushed him out of my room because he pointed fucking CO2 or into my fucking face, or compressed gas. Sorry. At least in my knowledge of Ventrue, Jackie, they've tried before. So don't even give them the opportunity. But perhaps it's simply different cultures and customs.
Indeed. Unless there's any more last quips, the elevator doors will open.
No more quips from me.
Does that mean if I keep quipping, the door just stays closed until I'm ready?
Pretty much,
like
yeah.
A Marvel movie.
Literally,
all right,
Captain
boys.
America.
Showtime. Maybe that is America's ass.
I know we didn't mean to be here tonight, but we're here now.
But wall to wall on this floor.
Who dis?
Unlike... Well, you should know who that is, but unlike...
No. To the right of it, there's, I can't see it.
Yeah. Oh, can you not, like...
It's just a light.
Oh, that one?
It's just a light.
Weird.
I see it. Works on my machine.
Works on my machine.
I'll delete them and redrop them. I'll delete them and redrop them just to see. Different?
Nope. No, I'll refresh. No, still wait for me.
I'll drop the... I'll drop the screenshot in group 2. That one's a little weird.
Okay.
That's technically it's an old character, so
I think I see him in Out of Town Contacts.
Yeah.
Mr. Clavering?
No.
No? Okay. But Mr. Clavering is his...
Yeah, his is... I never uploaded.
Oh. Yeah, I don't see it,
but...
I thought she was dead!
On this floor, it is wall-to-wall kindred. There are no humans up here, and it doesn't seem like that changes. The only potential obfuscation in this rule is a wall-mounted screen high above does show that Powell is present in a manner of speaking, seemingly in a car, but as it is, he is preoccupied with a small, closed discussion up top between people with whom the others seem to not pry. The others, though, lounge at the base floor a little more liberally, though 3 stand in the back, refined and reposed, and at least one of whom everybody knows. Potentially even 2 if Azad was nice enough to be like, hey, here's a picture of my mom. Isn't she cool, guys? She'll kill you.
I think they've all met her.
We've actually met her before.
Okay. I wasn't quite sure if I remembered that correctly.
Yeah, in the hotel.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wasn't sure if everybody was necessarily...
I will say immediately, hey guys, that's my mom.
Alright. We gotta loop this. We gotta loop this one, Dumb, because it plays the Spotify track and not the YouTube one, which is 30 minutes. The Spotify one is like 4 minutes long.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I did not know that was a thing.
Dude, neck looks like John Constantine, and I fucking like it.
There we go.
The FARC one fucking hits different, but...
It is weird. Henry Cavill.
But... Azad, or not Azad, Leon definitely recognizes one person at the table, though their art has changed. Perhaps intimately so, in a manner of speaking.
Yeah, what are you trying to imply there?
For what is more intimate than the bond between sire and child?
Okay, good. That's what I thought you meant. It was all consensual, Dom. All right.
I still do remember you kissing each other on the lips before, biting his neck, dude.
Yeah, like brothers do.
You busted a nut right before death. In my head canon, at least.
Oh, that's how everybody wants to. That's how everybody wants to go out.
You writing fan fiction of Leon and Raheem?
Yep.
Oh dear.
Wouldn't it be the first one?
Indeed. Well, 2 people were summoned. The rest are guests, allowed to be present. With the important people up top not immediately ingratiating themselves with the lives of the lower people. The 3 people in the back notice your arrival. They don't say anything, but they seem to immediately size you up. Each of them perhaps with a slightly different expression between Cluin, Aisha, and the enigmatic Piper. But, for whatever you were called here for, all have been assembled.
Is she standing on top of the stairs?
Yes, she is.
I will immediately turn my whole body out, almost military fucking about face, and I will point my body towards her, and then I will simply bow. Even probably drop to a knee.
Indeed.
She's even looking in our direction?
No, she is not. But she is in your presence regardless.
Everybody kneeled out of respect.
It is a valid option.
You have to realize, my conviction tells me I have to. Okay? Disobedience is dishonor.
Indeed. And it seems, whether it was a meme or not, nobody really protested. Whether the group stands there at attention, not making eye contact, if they remember that part, or the people who kneel, eventually the conversation up top concludes, and the man that you remember, Petr Leskrovsky, ends up being ordered up the stairs to finish the work, ever discreet and anonymous. Whereas the same voice tells Powell, continue your safeguarding of yourself until we speak again. We will discuss what comes after this process of ours in Arkham. And the classic voice of Powell agrees, at the expense of talking to myself. He will show every polite respect, sans even the joke, and he will terminate the holo call. Oh, it's not holo call, it's video call.
Damn, I didn't know he was that fucking techie dude.
He is teched up, dude.
Ow! Ow!
Someone fucking playing with fire, dude. Someone fucking went for it.
Weave?
No one's rolling weave right now. Wait until somebody rolls the fucking 12 dice to do it. No, it's all good.
Foreshadowing.
But then the lady
Get
looks
the
at you.
fuck out of here. Don't be a retard.
I always go full retard. No, but that is when the lady with the bright red gloves looks at you and begins to descend the stairs.
I will remain kneeled until addressed.
I kneel hard.
How hard do you kneel?
Dude, I'm throwing my couch out, dude.
Flesh of marble, just
flesh of marble, just drop the knee, just fucking. Thonk.
I am a statue for you, my Justicar put me on a plant! No.
If I thought I had 7 lives to give to the Justicar.
Use me, mistress!
But she comes down to the last stair. She does not step down the final stair, as though perhaps symbolically or physically to keep herself a level above you at all times, though she again looks to your faces, maybe inspecting for anything, or maybe perhaps just observing 5 faces that have made it this far. She gives a more knowing glance to Azad and Leon, and she will state the simple words, "Rise, Archons."
I will stand. Hands at my side. I will not look her in the eyes, but I will say stand at attention.
Indeed. And then, even if it's only Jackie, she will give the similar quip. The rest rise, and once that is concluded, it has...
Stand up.
Yeah. It has been a long road for my stop here. We will call it an appointment. I trust that things will be moving forward with your direct assistance in the matters to come. All 5 of you.
Your will is my command. Lady Jessica.
Indeed. Addressing all 5 of you, it seems she expects an answer from all 5 of you in turn. And she is quite firm.
Yes.
Yeah.
It would be an honor to serve the Justicar of this clan.
I was muted, I apologize. Yes.
Very good.
We all look at the Tremere. Wake up, Boom! Wake up! Wake up, Sleepy Joe!
Wake up!
I mean, if you guys want, I can go in my closet and just fucking screech into the mic. You might wake up to it if his headset's on.
Might be the internet.
My headset's on. I'm
okay,
sorry. I got a call.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Boom, wake up.
You're about ready to get the
I'll give him a free pound. I'm sure Leon says something. We can make him recite it to the class.
I want to know exactly
what am I saying? Sorry.
The Justicar asked everybody that she can trust that the 5 of you will be directly contributing to the tasks ahead, and everybody has agreed so far. She just wants to hear it from everybody's mouth.
Well, yeah, Leon's the Archon here. He's, of course.
Justicar Lucien does not need to trust me to accomplish anything. Her will is my command. I will go unto the death. I swear the oath of ash. I swear the oath of ash before you now.
You should have said that. I said that. I said part of that.
Which is perfect for the next part, because she says...
I keep my Ventrue decorum, but she can tell.
Same
That's
energy.
exactly what I mean.
Yeah, same energy. As she says, good as whether or not it has been revealed to you, this current operation has an unproven success rate. We will be looking to, if it was scratched out of the history books, briefly fill the history books, and then perhaps even scratch them out again. None of you may survive, or maybe all of you will survive. That will be part of this operation, determining the mortality rate. You have been judged to be hypoliethal vectors, and so among some of our highest. We will entreat you as such, and you may converse with the other assets that we have accrued to determine how you will go about these tasks. Again, and she nods to Leon as though there may have been something said, unsaid, resaid. Piper will be the direct handler for this assignment, but insofar as anything else, the Justicars and the Archons obviously have their say in the outcomes. I trust you to be effective. She does not necessarily ask for a verbal response, but she looks to make sure that all of you understand. She is giving you a lot of freedom here, with only a few people pulling the strings.
Azad's just nodding.
Chris is just nodding.
Charles would nod very respectfully, yeah.
Yeah, she sees everybody is following along. At which point, she turns and begins to go back up the stairs, but still speaks to you. Perhaps the loss of deference in one direction is tolerable, and just a car for Unlife Loose In fan club kind of way. You are dismissed. I will be occupying the penthouse chambers until the time comes to proceed to the end of this assignment. Your prince is, as ever, cooperating with me. Ensure that he survives this ordeal, as we will need to make all arrangements come due in the end after this. She will return back upstairs, going a different direction than it seems that the good man, our one and only mysterious, not totally burned ghost asset. She goes the other way, and they may be among very few people on that upper floor. But such has left you the freedom to, again, pursue this operation, the destruction of your targets, the Scarlet Sister, any other red-listed individuals, and, of course, the big one, the demon. In the name of Just a Car for Unlife, Lucinda herself.
I guess immediately then I will shift my body.
Bell 7 towns.
Again, very militarily towards Piper. And I'll offer a half bow. And then I know he'll tell me to get up immediately, so I'll just return to my pose after.
Everybody going that way?
Let's go. Lisa Nalgai.
I will roll with Azad, sure.
No problemo. True to Azad's prediction, it's hard to say if it's more saying it and more the gesture of a foot as, you know, he shuffles up closer to Azad, so that way he gets a view of the shoes that could potentially kick him in the face or sweep a leg. Get up.
Yeah, I'd immediately already probably in motion. He was probably already getting up.
No need to bow here, mein friender. We are all in this one together, it seems, at long last, Cluin adds. And Aisha chooses to remain silent at the moment, but gives a familiar nod of her head to everybody assembled. Piper will then direct. I don't know what you've all been told, but I will level with you now. We have priority targets in this city, and we will remain here until they are Ash or the equivalent. True to your names, assuming that you did so intentionally and not at a jest, you will be the tip of our spear, and you will decide in which order of operations we operate.
Understood.
You know this place, this city. This is your protectorate. I am placing a tremendous amount of faith in you that I do not need to override every aspect of this operation, as I must still contend with the Lady Justicar's protection, and I must also secure this place for the coming of, well, the beginning of your final stage in the operation. Prince Powell wished to discuss this with you in person for the fear of potential oversight, at his own discretion, to appease us. He knows our stance on his, so far, effective Fiber V experiment, but insofar, he will give you the details on that. What I believe will be your rematch with one of the anathema that we've put on the list.
I will say, I don't have the map currently, but
if you
go to player journal,
yeah, if you go in the journal, it's like 4th or 5th from the left. There's the journal,
yeah.
player journal, and it's in there.
I will point out we have the one location of the one in Innsmouth, as well as the New England, unless he's already informed, but
I'll say that you could probably like confirm it for him here, but yeah. One of you may have already like produced that information for him. If not Leon, then Azad. The big point of reference being, yes, and we're working on the mortal aspect of that. We will have it more than handled. If we commit our resources to that during the day and collaborate with your group in the night, insofar as we can ensure the Lady Justicar's protection, we'll be able to soften a bit for you, but again, as it's said, and I will state it a little more bluntly for you, you're being put to the test if anyone can survive destroying a demon. It's not easily recorded. The methods, though concealed in history, intentionally, I will add, do not mention survivors. You are being called to this, knowingly, for the sake of the tower.
Oh shit. I should have sworn that oath of ash then.
Well,
we'll get the chance. We'll come back to it.
Of course.
Before the final run.
So far as the rest, you have your allies, you have targets. The Red Talon Lupines are on the list as a whole now, and we know that there are some here. Whether you divide the task to your allies, or you head out there yourselves, makes no difference to me. Just make sure it is done. I believe it was also mentioned that there might be an unseen manipulator seeking to destabilize the courts here. Whomever and whichever they may be, if you deem them such, you are given clearance to destroy them, and we will assume that such is done. Any verification we will have to wait on until after the main threat is concluded. Again, an immense amount of trust is being placed in you, which also means an immense amount of responsibility.
It will be done, Alistor.
When, however you've decided to conclude these things, is done, we will speak again, Or at least you will speak with the Lady Justicar again. And confirm that which you have agreed to do. And then, in the same night, per Powell's plan, which he will discuss with you, we will draw out the last anathema, and then you will proceed to your final test.
Understood.
There is one other thing. If you survive, I have been authorized to, well, grant one of three things to each of you. I may grant any of you, singularly, duty. You may join the ranks of our Archons, and I will personally write a letter of recommendation should your clan's Alistor position become available. I cannot promise it will do anything, but maybe it will. Maybe it won't. Freedom. We can purge the records. We can make it look clean, like you never existed. You may be given the rarest of opportunities, unless we should need you again personally to remember you by, to walk away. Or, lastly, as crass as it is, a boon from me. Just a minor one, but do not underestimate what a minor boon from someone in my position can do for you.
About my head?
You don't need to decide that now. First, you have to decide if you're going to die or not. That is what you've been tasked to do. The three of us will handle your operations and make sure that you have ample, well, we'll call it infrastructure, though only insofar as our expertise. Each of you has worked with us before. You know where and when we're useful. Though some more than others. I suppose we can also be here for questions. This group to our side is also here under our administration, and you may direct them as you see fit as a potential force multiplier. I would say try to keep them in one piece, but ultimately, that is not necessarily one of my operating criteria.
I will.
Yep, good.
As it seems to be right now, ultimately it seems the two players on board, at least, that we need to get rid of first, until you're working towards the New England Biotic Science Lab, would be the location in Innsmouth described as no kindred can get near it.
No.
Or if they go through it, we die, right?
No.
Or get attacked.
It's, the Red Talon Lupines are known and they have to be dealt with. You don't necessarily have to kill them yourselves. You could arrange for some of your allies to do it, especially if you want maybe if you wanted to do this in like an all at once, everybody goes out in the same night, absolute shock tactics. Or you could do all of them procedurally night after night. You could literally just decide, Iron Man, we're going to kill everybody. It's going to be only us, us. But however you decide to break it up, they're the only required ones, but there are also the other Methuselah that you found that may or may not be manipulating the city. The one who turned Jackie's prince against the other Methuselah, and then obviously that Methuselah themselves, Shmoot Drot Ibamil.
I was referring to the spot in Innsmouth to the right of the Arkham Metropolitan.
That's never brought up. I mean, you could go take a walk into the vampire no-go zone if you want, but that was never brought up as a required, like...
Okay. I just assume that was probably one of our leads. And I was probably going to have one of our allies do that, but...
I mean, hey.
Well, we should only tell certain people about everything going on. Like... I mean, there's a certain level of masquerade that we have to keep up, even among vampires.
Yes, you will remember Powell was not immediately keen on saying, "Hey, everybody, there's a demon." Like he wasn't for that one.
Already, this is a great, almost an insult to Powell. Like, oh yeah, you have a bunch of Archons and Justicar and Alistair visiting your domain, bah. All your authority is subverted from these other individuals that have equal authority and higher authority than you. Poo-poo, pee-pee, your domain sucks. So we shouldn't include a lot of people, including them in on the werewolves. That's a lot of vampires know about werewolves, Okay, cool. But not like about demons. We shouldn't be, telling people, hey, there's demons around here and we're going to go kill them and we need your help.
And the same kind of goes for high level Methuselah. Like,
yeah,
you don't know about the one that Jackie is led to believe led to the death of Prince Kerway. He might not actually be that old, but the other one is 4th generation. That means literally anything they say could potentially destabilize the truth of the Camarilla, and is kind of a similar deal.
Yeah, this is. If any of this got out, like, pretty much assuredly, people would leave Arkham. I mean, like, if you were a neonate here, like, oh yeah, there's demons and werewolves and, like, look what happened to Chicago, like, fucking werewolf attack, and 80% of the population were either left or died.
Yeah, like a werewolf out there, not a big deal. Oh, there's a pack of them out there and they're hostile to us, a bigger deal. Not necessarily one you have to be super secret about, but still you might want to be a little tactful about it.
Yeah, we shouldn't just go around blaring horns. There's operational security we should follow. Especially, who knows, that there's an Alistair or Justicar here. Like, even knowing that is like, what the fuck? Why are they here? Like, that's crazy.
Indeed. There's been no public messaging about it. The only way you guys know is because you were told to come here. There hasn't been an Elysium. There hasn't been an announcement. This is all very hush-hush, which may also indicate Powell's, I don't want to say presumed innocence, but he is definitely in cooperation, and it seems that the Archons are taking his position into account. They've also asked you to keep him alive as an additional kind of requirement. But...
yeah. This is big shit, TM.
The floor is open to ask them any questions, kind of get them on the ball if you think that their skills, their information, their assets might be of use. And also, we have 5 potential, not even allies, but a separate coterie strike team that can be dedicated to tasks you could shoot the shit with even. But the ball, everything over the past 2 years pretty much has been placed in your hands.
Well, business as usual as a front. Sabat's dead.
Yep.
I gotta start planning my go back to Chicago. So sad Leon's leaving.
So sad that the Red Talons will have to die.
Yeah, Leon told him then. He's like, yeah, I hate werewolves almost as much as I hate anarchs.
Almost.
Almost.
I was thinking for just a second, was that a Fark voice? Was that Fark in the corner?
See, Chris, you see that guy over there?
Yeah, what about him?
You see how he's not wearing a coat like yours?
Yeah.
Doesn't that make you mad? Does it make you furious? It
Max,
really boils.
They got
Really
some
boils
other
my
idiot
blood.
to wear the fucking coat.
And Leon's like pointing to him like, yeah, look at him.
Fark's pointing back. Can you fucking believe this guy?
What?
Oh, to be young and pranked. But indeed,
right. Do I have it? I don't think I have any questions.
Nope. You could walk out of here, no questions. There is a phone number, I'll say, just for like up here, just like this suite that you could call. So you could get into contact with these guys if you need to, if stuff comes up, or you can drop in. You
Chris,
also
add that to your Rolodex.
Do what?
Add that number to your Rolodex.
Okay.
I will go over towards Nex and Sarah, assuming that they're standing beside each other.
It looked like that there was like a girl time power hour in one corner, though there's definitely like there's some object physically separating them, whether it's like a towel or a coat rack or like the door is open because it's like a door out to like a balcony, but like something is physically separating them, but they're having like a girl moment, just, you know, like Nosferatu barrier in place. But you could get their attention, like they just happen to be standing in two different places at the same time, but yeah, sure.
All I am going to do is I'm going to thank Nex and Sarah. Despite the letter, I think it's better in person. Thank you very much.
Oh, darling, it was nothing. I'm just surprised you never asked me to kill anyone.
Well, you might get your chance soon.
I sure hope so. Sarah will wink.
Nonetheless, I am happy that we get to work together once again. I must ask, what do you think your chances are? The 5 of you, sorry. I look towards the Nosferatu and I fucking sneer.
They have 100% of survival.
You should be dead. You should be dead, by the way. I look at her. You should be dead. You were dead when I was in that city.
But, Chris, that's when you hear from out on the balcony, "Hey, I'm squawking here! Get the fuck out!" Inside joke. Inside joke. Nah, she's got a bird family.
A pigeon.
Fark immediately turns around.
A pigeon from New York.
But
big buff pigeon.
Yeah. Continue. What is your 5 of you?
What are your chances against the lupines to the 5 of you? Ultimately speaking, I can, depending on picking about allies and the like, but I would like to know what your success chances are without allies right now.
Quick glances between each other. I'll give it to Rahim, who'll probably say, "Well, tactically, kill the leader of the pack. The rest will scatter, and in that time, picking them off becomes easier. We just need a deliberate strike. We could do it. It might not be the most efficient method, but it will get the job done.
Okay. Well, of course, I'd come help you.
Exactly what I hope.
The
to
6
hear.
of us.
Yep.
Strolling through the woods like we never left them.
Free.
Indeed. Or you could even reinforce them somewhere, or send them after another priority target. But they are open to doing it. They can, and they have a plan where they could confront the werewolves.
I will tell them. Unless it's because I know it's either between Nex and Nexera or the Nosferatu. I will.
Her name's Tiff.
I don't address Nosferatu.
Oh yeah. Shame.
But they're things, except Powell.
You called Teary Eyes.
Yeah,
They're
but
a hound.
but they're a hound, so they get a +1.
Yeah.
Miles.
I will ask them, out of the 3 of them, who is the best at surveillance and infiltration.
Surveillance, Tiff raises her hand. Infiltration, Nex raises his hand.
Wonderful. You two will work in tandem. Tiff, I think it would be best to scout the locations already. You have a few days, at least, in terms of, while we're gathering allies and figuring out other things, I think you have a few days to at least surveil. And we'll point out areas that we think that you should at least put under surveillance, and you can come back once the information has been completed.
It'll be done. It's so nice. I'm even invited back after.
Easy. And go that far.
She points at Azad. She points her hand at Azad, knowingly.
I'm shrug my shoulders. I think, at least for now, that should be it, unless you have other means of gathering information in the city and remaining invisible. I think it's better to get information, get all the information first before we make any strikes.
Yeah, they agree, and they will do so, and they will report back to you with that information.
Yeah, just be careful around, use a buddy system with the werewolves. We don't.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Easy,
werewolves are big. They've got those.
We didn't kill the one warrior, Red Talon, right?
Rune.
Sorry?
The Alrune.
Yeah, we didn't kill him, right?
You did not kill him. He is still out there.
Yeah.
He is the
I
leader
will
of the
warn
pack.
them of him.
Yeah, that is their priority target that they'd have to take down first to destabilize the pack and then pick off the rest. So, absolutely. And I will let you know, in any of the encounters that you set up, what I will do is, obviously, you could send them out after them off screen, or you could do any number of things. You could have them as characters, kind of like your allies that helped you against Suleiman. Or I will make character sheets for them, and you could actually opt to play as them and who they fight.
I choose next.
choose to play.
I choose next.
Ark.
Only Boom does the voice.
I'm gay.
Yeah. don't need to decide now, and I'd let you see the sheet first. But yeah, absolutely.
I've always
Leon's
loved
in my
you,
head.
Leon.
He's in my head. Get out.
Look into my eyes. Oh wait, sorry.
Don't look into my eyes.
Look into my bathroom stall.
I suck on more than just the piper.
Look into Gorski's eyes as I do this to you.
But
Ride on my big green tractor.
I'm part of a band known as Baby Chorus. We're metal because we have baby in our name.
We're jazz metal.
We're like a
I'm
fusion.
the fucking firework.
The enthusiasm.
What does that mean?
As I light up the sky.
These are all the Chicago memes, alright.
What is this guy going on about?
For Tom and Tony, these are the fucking
firework, baby.
Chicago by
Only
night
I can call
memes
me
that we
that.
had.
Gotcha.
Like the firework.
Is he shooting fireworks at us? Yeah, he is.
God, what a throwback. But yeah, in that way, if you wanted to actually see and or participate in the fight you send them off to, you could actually play as them or play as some of them and then other characters that you send their way. But just more options to have fun with it.
I will ask Aisha.
Sure.
I will ask her how much this delegation of Banu Haqim know about the current situation.
The one in charge of them knows a small amount that I've been recalled and that I will be assisting with elements of the operation that are pertinent to our clan's ancient lore. That is all, though they are rather intelligent and very well informed. You will know once you meet them. I would tell you more, but I think such would be rude if they have not already introduced themselves.
Perfect. I actually would like to invite you to the meeting after this.
She will glance up the stairs and be like, I am uncertain that I can leave so suddenly, but I will see what liberties I may yet possess.
Understood. If not, I understand.
Indeed, she will, as they say, try. Thank goodness Yoda isn't here.
Try you must.
There is no try. There's do or do not.
There you go.
Only Sith deal in absolutes.
Suck up on my Vardenfell, you will.
The brain rot. Oh, jeez.
Go to my fuckhouse, you will.
It's funny. God said his shit earlier. I was like, gonna say. I was gonna say something relating to Grandma's fuckhouse, but I don't remember how it was set up. But
God, that's gonna be the worst for you, John. You're gonna hear all my uncut fucking ramblings when I'm not on the microphone.
Just talking to yourself.
Oh man, I'm terrible at that. You're in for
you're gonna hear me, dude. I'm gonna be yelling.
That's me while I work.
You're gonna hear me on his microphone.
Yeah, like I'm terrible at that while I work. I'm like, I fucking hate humans, dude. I fucking hate humans. Dom, who's fucking there? It's me and my computer. These people are fucking stupid. But...
Into exile I must go. To Mom's fuckhouse, take me.
The brain rot's fucking contagious, dude.
See, that's the level. Like, you hear like 10% of my fucking verbal autism, and that's what gets turned into the memes.
Yeah. But they are amenable to all of this, and they will work to fulfill your duty and theirs. Who knows what they were promised? Maybe they were promised the same things. Maybe they weren't promised anything at all.
Becoming an Archon is a pretty good deal.
It is a very exclusive deal, and there are scarce few more powerful positions you can hold.
I aim higher. I aim higher.
Well, you know what they say, aim too high, you just piss on yourself. Anywho, go ahead, John.
I've actually never heard of that. That's actually a good saying.
That is a good saying, actually.
I made that up on the spot.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I've literally never heard that before. That's a really good one.
All the girls are like, huh? What? I don't get
it. We don't have to worry about the women naming high.
Based.
Fark is the reason that Sarah and Tiff were out on the balcony.
They weren't out on the balcony. Sarah just needed the door to separate the two.
Where's your story mandated, GF? She's still in Chicago, eh, Fark?
No, it's right here. Right here.
Yeah? Yeah, I don't know about that one.
No, it's Leon.
Oh, Leon. Oh. I was referring, what's her face?
We got the force somewhere here.
GF is out there in Africa. Right there, Tunisia.
Yeah, we still remember.
Jackie immediately jumps up on the fucking stair.
What?
Say what again?
I thought he was going for Nadir.
Fark, how's Portia doing?
Well, ever since she stormed out of the house, once I tried to get her to listen to my album, she never really came back. So, I don't know.
I guess you really weren't that popular around the woman.
That was a good album.
We didn't do much to stop her either.
I saw the Zoom. Listen. All right, Nex tried to stop her. She jumped over the fence. That was wild.
I had to fix the fence.
Torito could do that.
I had to fix the fence after that, Mr. Fairway. That took forever.
Well, that's my lady. She's got the moves, like Jagger, you know?
She is a true acolyte of the bump and grind.
Bump and grind!
She's surpassed almost even me.
Neonates.
Yep. Even so.
Yeah, I don't think I've got anything, so I'm ready to go. I think getting rid of the red talons first might be for the best, personally. My thinking being...
Yep, good.
That the red talons are under the sway of the demon. Werewolves have a more natural affinity to contacting spirits and those things in the Umbra anyway, so they can receive more direct orders. And they're kind of a big danger.
Are you metagaming, John?
So,
show me this werewolf lore that you know. Right now.
Yeah, let me grab the PDF real fast. Here we go.
You had Chris find this PDF
How
online.
to fuck and breed your local werewolf MILF. Wow, that's an interesting section that you just pulled up, John.
God, I wish you were joking.
That's weird. They have specific armor for where they're pregnant and in battle. That's weird, John. Don't you think that's a little bit weird?
Well, actually, it makes perfect sense that you would wear different armor if you were pregnant and in battle. Hypothetically, say that...
Yeah, okay. We got a furry over here. Send him to furry jail.
That's just...
But we have more meetings to get to before we make a decision anyway, so...
But, in any case, completely valid reasoning. Nobody would disagree with you, and you have time to think about it. You've got time to tally up what you can and can't use at your disposal, and not to mention, you also have your allies back, whom you can call on make use of, along with your mala. You could call them all in. But you don't have to right this moment. Absolutely not. But if that's good for you here, you may cleanly moonwalk out.
I bump and grind out.
On that note, I'm going to go to bed.
Good night,
I will
Tom.
see you later.
Sounds good. You have a
Bye,
good one, Tom.
Tom.
Good night.
Bye-bye. Bye, Tom. Bye.
Damn, Tom doesn't get to
Bye,
hear my
Tom.
cool. Tom doesn't get to hear my cool fucking speech.
That's okay.
Listen, all guy.
I am Paul Muad'Dib Atreides.
Duke of Ericus.
What I will say is, for Azad, do you want to go, or does everybody want to go do the same thing next? What do you guys want to hit up next? Because you probably get through at least a few of these things, even without Tom, and then pick up next time, whatever, because meeting with some of these individuals won't be super mission critical for Tom's knowing.
Yeah, I would hate to go to Powell without Tom, but I think that's the only thing that I can think of in my head.
I'll say
right
that
now.
one, we've kind of already got like the general basis of it. Powell's just going to kind of give you a battle plan, but there is more to it, but I think Tom won't miss out a huge amount on the Powell thing.
Yeah.
What comes after that, I'd say, okay, maybe we put a little bit of a slow on it, but
Right.
don't need to act on any of that advice and could instead meet other people or put the other pieces on the board. So that I think would be fine.
So what do we have on the agenda for now? We have Powell, we have the Banu Haqim, and we have
Riders.
Arad.
Corridor.
Arad
Corridor
and
Riders.
Corridor.
We have
Okay.
to talk to Tremere. Well, the individuals that were in charge of. Who are the individuals that we had that conversation
Tremere,
with?
Bloodfucker, and
Natalie.
No,
but I'm talking about like the entirety. It was like Carrie McCraw.
Who knows about
the demon.
The
demon.
The Primogen, effectively.
Okay.
Natalie, and I believe you also invited. I'm pretty sure you invited the Barons, so they might know. I can triple check, but
I triple check. I don't think we invited the Barons. Because I think I think it was Etinesh to refuse at first to like fight or whatever, so we were like, fuck Etinesh.
no, this is well before.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't remember.
But the coterie, your allies, Jackie, Graham knows he was there. Made sure he was present. The psychopomps were also there. They know.
Yeah. Fuck. Well, it's been a month. I probably gave the Graham's shard back.
Yeah, you did. You can call upon them again.
Yeah.
They are prepped.
I've got the fellas. All my fellas. Da, 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 da.
I mean, I would like to do the Banu Haqim one pretty quickly, so.
Let's do it.
Alright.
For sure. That can be.
It will be semi-private. Yeah, it'd be semi-private. It's basically Banu. I would like to say Banu Haqim only, but yeah.
Well, you gave
We
Charles and Chris
meet Laurent and
Yeah, I did give Charles and Chris. Yeah, I was gonna say if Leon wants to go talk to Charles and Laurent in the meantime, or whatever that guy in the meantime, yeah. Yeah. Well, Yeah.
Sure. I'll say you and Chris can go Banu Haqim meeting, and
Oh, Chris is coming?
I mean,
Okay, yeah.
you gave him the same offer, and I don't think Charles is going to stand up on the Lorot potential. So far, it's just meeting Goldilocks, but hey.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would meet Laura, but I didn't know if Boom was going to talk to his buddy. The Tremere guy.
What's Tremere?
The guy that you're going to talk to beforehand.
Warrior?
The Primogen person.
Is this
He's a Tory.
Tools Lateralis?
Yes.
Oh, is he?
Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Oh, Joel Orel.
Yeah, Joel Orel.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
It's the Toreador
Yeah.
Primogen nominate to be.
Yes. So I don't know if you wanted to. I don't know. You want to talk to him then before. Like that. That will be the same thing, and then we go meet. We go meet
Powell
Charles's elder.
Or, yeah.
Charles Elder, then Powell.
Well, yeah, I'm just thinking about what I gotta do.
Well, while you do that, I'll do this then.
Yeah.
Also, I will ask, Jackie. I will ask you if we want to, because I'm assuming this is what you're going to want to do, because I know you so well. Ventrue Methuselah. How do you plan on attacking that?
Dead. Kill. All.
Yes, how?
Hammers.
We have no information.
With a hammer. Yes, this guy right here. Kill him with hammers.
Kill him with a hammer.
Well. On one hand, I know that... Let's see.
Do we contact,
Shimud was going to be attempting to draw them out.
Mm-hmm.
Contacting him might be for the best.
Okay.
Indeed.
Let's add that to the list.
Yeah, you know how to do so. He contacted you as the lovely
Henry Malden.
Yeah, the lovable Henry Malden, neonate especial.
Which would probably be the preferable option. The other, more destructive and not at all recommended option would be to gather the Ventrue in an emergency meeting, declare it, and see where exactly they start trying to do damage control. And then go after them. But, again, not a good idea. So, I would say that Henry Malden should be our first stop. From there, we should try and make some overtures to see if we can provoke a response somewhere.
For sure.
And then we kill them with hammers.
El Factual. I'm assuming Frank does not come to this Banu Haqim meeting.
We can. Frank can come. He is actually, he's encouraged to come.
Pause. Also, Dom, in this intervening month, could I have given blood to the mayor for the third time?
Oh yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Okay, thank God.
I would want to do more than that.
More than that, but
Yeah,
he might as well go
was
fucking
using-
full
yeah.
sex, to be honest.
I say full send, yeah. As much as I could do it.
It gets easier
In this
every
month,
time.
I've actually grown my little fetus baby.
Oh!
Nice.
Is he fully grown yet, or?
Yeah, it takes a month.
In this time,
Seriously?
Yeah,
in this time, I am no longer.
he's completely subservient to me.
In this
He has
month.
all the same stats except for like -1.
Oh, also, by the way, you could all point this down. By the way, we are no longer 1 point blood bonded unless you have other traits.
Very.
What do you mean I'm an Archon?
It was before you came. There's somebody else.
This is when we got our ass rocked.
The rematch. Sunday.
Sunday.
But
the sister Scarlet.
From the top fucking rope, watch out!
it's a fairly quaint meeting. All of the Banu Haqim are assembled. A small park in the corner. We have Drew Mall.
What is that?
Who? Who's who?
That's Drew
That's
Mall.
Drew Mall.
I don't know why he's up here for you.
Why is he not living? Re2.
That's Jamal.
John.
Is there anyone else that's not visible?
So far you should only see this line of people.
Okay.
Yeah. I have not revealed everybody yet, because when you sit down, and the others are soon to arrive, and pretty much a car will pull up, maybe an Uber. It's not too late, so like
my
10
driver.
PM. Yeah, it could be your driver. Sure, that's a good use for them. Sadiq. Yep, Sadiq will pull on around and let out 4 individuals, and one after the other. They are eclectic, but they do share a similar vibe that you might be able to put together. And I will reveal the 3 of them, but behind them, coming out last and with a little more discreetness, potentially using one of a couple possible disciplines unique to the clan, he will only appear once seated in a bench. And his attire includes a sword, but it's not quite as big as yours, so it's a little easier to conceal when he's moving around, but he chooses to wear it on his lap. And I will reveal them in turn, but most importantly, the one I will show to everybody is...
Haqim, Banu Haqim. Let's go! Akhtar Ibn Ahmed.
Yes. Akhtar Ibn Ahmed. And he introduces...
Oh, shit!
He nods his head to Drumal, and Drumal bows deeply as... Well, Drumal does not introduce him, but begins with... Well, some form of pleasantry, a long title, but Akhtar doesn't accept it as he looks towards Azad and says, "You are the eldest here. You are Azad, yes?"
I am. I will give him a bow of respect.
He will accept it, bowing in turn, and he will in turn say, "And I, the one promised to you by our shared kin and associates, I am Akhtar Ibn Ahmed, child of the last caliph of the Banu Haqim, Elijah Ahmed. I have heard a great deal of your time here. I would hear it in your words."
Wonderful.
And you can summarize or just give him a brief sentence, but...
I have a little bit of a thing, yeah, but I will give him probably the full rendition, to be honest.
Yeah, and I won't make you say it out loud, but he'll listen. Storytelling not lost to him or any of the Banu Haqim that come with him as they kind of sit around, congregate. They seem... Obviously, they're new here. Things are a little awkward, but he will in turn introduce his 3 companions that have traveled with him. Ezekiel, Tratriopoulos, and...
I will shake all their hands, by the way.
Yeah. Tratriopoulos and Zuleika. They all, again, settle in. Again, things might be awkward, but they are not displeased to be here. And with Akhtar at their side, he will say, "And what a tale it is, almost as rambunctious as my own. To have such an esteemed sire, only to be slain by my grandsire. To see and to hear the words of Tetmis, as he turned and bowed, not to Haqim, but instead to Earl Shulgi, and to renounce the very god that no doubt our Haqim in life once served, even before Cain. That his delusion is so great. Well, I have staked my life on this arrangement in our clan and our alliance with the Camarilla, and I will continue to do so. It appears that those that you have written to may believe I can do so well from here. If this is to be as you say, perhaps it could be a step towards, or may even be, our second Alamut."
Indeed. Please, take a seat. I'll go ahead and I will...
yeah, he's been sitting the whole time. Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. I will indicate towards Frank, and I will say, "This is Frank. Frank is my ghoul. He is also, which I will announce to everyone here, first and foremost, Frank is going to be our new recruit in some years to come.
Indeed.
I trust.
Yep.
I trust. We've made an arrangement, depending on what happens. If I am not to be here, you will all raise him into what I once was.
Indeed.
Or what currently am.
Yeah, no one bats an eye, not even Frank. He keeps up the appearance and or accepts, and everybody gives the applause, some a little more condensed than others. Those a little more used to America clap. The ones not so used to America maybe drop the property value a few cents with a but yeah, but it's
Allah Akbar! Allah
nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that. But there is resounding enthusiasm from all parties.
I will go down the line and I will introduce every single member of the Arkham Banu Haqim.
Yep.
To them all. And I will we'll do it like a fucking classroom fucking introduction.
Yep.
Say one fun fact about yourself, essentially. Yeah. Say one fun fact about yourself, and I will also go towards the new people and say that as well.
Yep.
I will say, my good boy Akhtar. Akhtar, you don't need to. You already did.
Yeah.
Your fun fact is that your dad is really cool.
Yeah. I really like paranormal stuff. I really like media. Boy, I love killing.
Hunter also.
Yeah.
Boy, I love killing.
Boy, I love killing. Boy, I love living.
Named Constantinople.
Boy, I love killing. But go ahead and say. Sorry, John.
Yeah, I renamed Constantinople to Istanbul. Yeah, that was me. So, nice to meet you guys.
Damn. But they all share the pleasantries and the introductions with each other, and I believe you had a speech prepared for them.
I do. I will say, good evening, brothers and sisters of Haqim. My name is Solomon al-Rashira. Some of you may know me as Azad, but that is my true name. I would prefer it, outside of this arrangement, that I am named as Azad, but you may all call me Solomon in close quarters. I am a 9th generation son of Haqim, and I welcome you all to Arkham. I find it crucial to let you all know the going-ons of Arkham, as well as the seriousness of what is to come. It is my aim to make Arkham the beacon for the members of the clan of the beacon for the members of Clan Banu Haqim, and it all starts with you. May we make Alamut great again.
Very cool. They all seem to.
I also have, I have more. I have more. Yeah. I'll say, firstly, I will do this in quotations with the fingers. Lord Edvin Strom and his ilk control quite the influence throughout Arkham, and despite their niceties to myself and Clan Banu Haqim, we must not be manipulated by them into continuing this and to achieve their dominance. I don't intend for any hostilities, but I intend that we be better. We will show the Tremere that we are better by pure quality. Clan Tremere are currently in the works of unifying under a single banner, ridding the names such as Goratrix and Karna. This must be watched. More importantly, I now talk to you about the main reason I called you here, as well as your expertise in many different aspects. Not too long ago, I myself uncovered the guise of what a kindred went by the name as the Scarlet Sister. The Scarlet Sister is simply a puppet and a tool of the Earthbound. We know of the location, known as the New England Biolabs. There it appears humans trained as anti-kindred weapons appear to be guarding it. This is our biggest target. This is where we must show that Clan Banu Haqim earns its place at the table of the Ivory Tower. I trust in you all to keep this to ourselves. No other clan must know. Is that understood?
Unanimous thumbs up.
Wonderful. I have already taught the many individuals here. I will indicate towards the old Arkham crew.
Yeah.
And then I will turn towards Akhtar, Ezekiel, Tratinopoulos, and Zuleka. And I will ask them, how much Duran Key do they know? Do they know of any aspects that I know, at least?
Zuleka gives a pretty much nothing, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
Tratrianopoulos knows a bit. He's kind of versed in a number of different arts, both the hermetic blood sorcery of the Tremere and the Duran Key. Ezekiel says he's pretty well-rounded, but his major focus is Duran Key as a member of the Sorcerer caste.
Nope. And Akhtar?
Akhtar is well-rounded, but well-rounded at the level of a 7th generation.
Yes. So he's better. I will offer them, as you have been sent here by individuals I trust with my life and my secrets. I trust you all to keep those secrets as well. I will give them the same offer that I gave the others. I will treat you. I will teach you the rituals in place of this battle, if you'd like. Of course, you'd have to learn at your own leisure, but I can at least give you the access to them. Yeah,
they'll only have access to the ritual after all is said and done, but they will attempt to learn. Well, at least all but Zuleka, because she probably can't until. Well, they will begin the learning process, and who knows? Maybe if you live, you'll get to see the fruits of it.
Yeah. Yes. And I will tell them. I will tell them at the end. I will say, if I do live, which is a big if, I must, as I told them all, I will tell you four. And perhaps this is more so to you, Akhtar, than anyone else. With my mission being complete here in Arkham, I continue the aim of Arkham being the new Alamut. However, once it is done, I will be leaving Arkham. I intend to take the place either as a Archon, Alastor, or Justicar of Clan Banu Haqim.
Unanimous claps, but they all agree, and Akhtar will in turn say, "As you were first among many to settle in this place where there were no fences, no flock, no stones that could sing, I will set my feet here, as directed by those of a kin we share, and of the same dream, that Alamut either be restored or rise again. And if it should mean Caitiff or no Caitiff, that I watch the flock here, if you are not present, I will do so."
Wonderful. Hunter.
Hunter waves. He doesn't wave, but he nods.
Hunter is Clan Whip. I must ask of a favor of you, as I have my mission.
Yeah,
or at least in your free time. I want you to help Akhtar, Ezekiel, Chatinopoulos, and Zuleka integrate into our domain. As you are the clan whip, I think this would be the best case, and I also believe it would be best for you to speak to Akhtar in a more personal level.
Yeah, makes sense too. I'm the most recent person to integrate, so I know what it's like. Yeah, sure, I can do it.
Wonderful. Thank you all for coming. I must say once more, if there is anything that I can do and is within my power, I am simply one phone call away. Please do not be afraid to let me know.
Yeah, I'll agree. Yep.
Enjoy the rest of your night. And then I will stand, and rather Azad-like, I will simply walk away.
Hell yeah. Who's up next? Toreador?
Immediately throw away that masquerade. Cool.
They were called here for a reason.
Let's just tell the Toreador and let's tell everyone.
You don't know what I wrote in the letter to them. To fucking Al-Rashad.
We just told your entire clan.
They already know. They've known for...
Yeah, I'll tell the Toreador.
They knew immediately. They knew immediately when this guy. I trained them last story to be anti-demon weapons.
Yeah, I'll do that to Tremere and Toreador and
with what anti-demon weapons? Huh? What nukes do you have?
This dick.
I'm the weapon.
Yeah, we'll just tell everybody. If everyone knows, we can all work together to stop.
If everyone knows, no one knows. Because I made it up. I lied the whole time.
No trouble there. Next up, is it Toreador or is it Charles meeting the writers?
Oh yeah, we can tell the writers too.
Yeah.
Apologies, I zoned out for a second there. Yeah, we can do my thing. We can do the writers if we want.
Well then, I shall...
Jump up and down. Little rot.
Woo!
And the world say, we got a wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and la 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 la.
So we transition over to a different scene. One, still fairly bright, though. It's a long corridor. Perhaps in ages past, instead of cars, it would have been horses. And a large fake palm tree sits at the center of this area. It is in your domain. It's in a nice part of the suburban neighborhood. A little away from the townhouses where they almost become real houses, things a little more open air, a little easier to get in and out of the city. And the coterie rolls up, and the people are pretty attentive when, well, among the mortals that seem to kind of watch, most react to Leon or Charles, but, well, there's a kindred here or there that no doubt knows to put the respect on that name. And among them, we have Elof to one side. Kathy also seems present. A third... No, not here. And then there is Goldilocks present. And they seem to await your arrival, not with any sort of organization, but just the understanding that you would be turning up. But with relative discretion, they're more than willing to welcome you over. And Goldilocks does the nodding and most of the start talking, though Ela has a smile across her face. Kathy can't seem to be bothered to make an expression. Faster than I anticipated. Good. I did not know that, well, the invitation would be as well received too much later, but it would still obviously stand, just perhaps a moot point. Would you three be willing to come with me?
Charles
Well,
would, yeah.
Quite a drive to not come along now.
Well, you are our guests, and in part, this space can only exist in this way because of all of you. Pooling our resources into a stable, well, we would call it a watering hole, but perhaps you have a different term for it. Haven, I think? A stopover point for our carnival. Given your offer, we were able to, well, make good on it, and a second one. This is getting out of hand now, there's two of them. But
Can't face our power together.
Charles just does just looks to his other side. Huh? Huh?
Let me see.
good thing God gave me two hands for my two guns.
No, God. Not where I thought you were. Not where I thought you were going. Dumb.
Okay. I didn't think I said anything too provocative there, but then you're like, oh, well.
Khan's mind's in the fucking gutter tonight.
Dude, Jackie and Dick jokes that hand in hand. Hand in hand. No pun intended.
Thank God gave me two hands for each of my dick jokes.
Oh, man. I can't help it, okay?
Yeah. But she indicates that this space in your domain is a haven that they've acquired for their purposes, where they can act within the operations of the Masquerade, as agreed, and that you can also make use of. It is not your haven, but when requested, they can provide use of this haven on their behalf. It has location, patrolman 3, and cells 5.
Pretty good.
Indeed, they have been productive and, again, securing themselves, because that's the main thing that a steady, constant haven gives them that maybe a always moving around does not. But dragging the lot of you over, there is one hotel room in particular, and the others follow, but they're gonna linger outside. And then Goldilocks comes on over, goes inside, and inside is where it is a woman in red that you've, I believe, seen once or twice. I think Charles has seen her twice, and everybody else has seen her once. And then...
At best, I don't even remember.
Yeah, I know that I don't think anybody except maybe Charles knows her by name. And the other one, which I'm not seeing in the list, because he's not on that list. Da-da-da-da. They're kind of just walking here, there, but... We have the mummy, who seems to be with her as an attendant, or she was meeting with him, or they seem to be looking around as though they misplaced something until they see Goldilocks, and there is a typical conversation.
Awooga, 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 black-haired girl. Dummy mummy, man, sorry man, in a GF. By the way, Boom disconnected, by the way.
I did see that. It could be his internet. He might have a call. We'll see.
Oh, he just messaged me.
Okay.
Oh, I'll be Leon. Sir Viles, let's go.
Sir Viles, get me the phone number. No, but
Sir Viles, that girl is hot.
Goldilocks looks to the two and asks,
Jackie's already in. Sorry, yeah. Jackie's already going towards her. John, you fucking sly dog, you.
Hello, woman. How do you do?
I will even give you the credit, John. She actually looks like she's wearing attire from your time. But
John's
blouse.
like,
Jackie's
wait, I have a perfect. I have a perfect
corset.
I have a perfect video for this. I have a perfect video for this. I'm gonna put this in game 2. Jackie realizing that she's wearing attire.
What are you doing? We're talking in here just a moment ago and then that's when the mommy actually answers without really any gesture of respect or anything. Yeah, and he disappeared. What do you mean he disappeared? He disappeared. He can do that. Anybody who wants to could give me a quick auspex and wits if they want to.
Gotcha.
I can roll for Leon.
John, she could be your Catwoman.
My Selena.
Yeah, let's be honest, Dom. Boom would rouse for that role because he wants to know where the Elder is.
He does, but he's probably
he's
probably looking at the lady and being like, I already got a girlfriend. I don't need another girlfriend. Like, in all due respect.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna make him rouse for it.
I had fucking big floppy. Like, I'm like, where the fuck is Auspex at, bro? I'm like, fucking took me way too long to realize that. Like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have to rouse? Whoops! Do you have to rouse for heightened senses? I just realized that.
No, you don't.
No.
There's just if you wanted to roll for it, you could.
Gotcha. Not a big deal.
Sorry about that. I did not have that completely set up.
All good.
So, I may need to... no, we'll just do this for funsies.
Fucking now.
I don't think we made it. But yeah.
I don't think so.
So, you guys are looking. You don't see him either. Do you help them look? Or are you just kind of standing there like...
Feeling Charles is uncharacteristically relaxed if Jackie's looking at him, almost as if he's kind of expecting something here. He's in a good mood about it, though, but he's not helping them look funny enough at all.
Dude, I'm helping myself to looking at this lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's looking around, so you're looking at her. The mummy's kind of giving up. He's kind of just like...
I look at her.
Yeah. He's kind of just slumped against the wall, but the others start looking. Even Goldilocks start looking. And then you hear one of them go, "Man, where'd that guy go?" And it wasn't the mummy who said it.
Huh.
And then you might, just maybe feel an arm on your shoulder.
Charles, already smiling, would give a turn, and the smile would get wider as he realized who it is. It's been a long damn time. And then he would go in for a bro hug there.
Yeah, and he goes, "Yeah, they were telling me 50 years. This guy been sleeping forever. Oh, wait, that's me. Hey!" And he'll shoot finger guns Jackie's way as though he immediately, even using Jackie's name perhaps, knowing a thing or two about him, having been around long enough to. "How's Lone Star Ventrue going? Old lady still troubling you?"
Oh, no, not anymore.
"Oh, she finally leave?"
To the great beyond.
"Oh, thank God. What a bitch. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I'm sure hell is suiting her quite nicely.
Well, if they had an address, I'd send them a few calls, but, just stoke it a little bit, but... Yeah! Friends over there have been keeping me mighty company, but I've been acclimating, he air quotes. But it's been good. It's been real good. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I ain't seen that guy. He points at the mummy and forever. And, well, it's been a time and a half. But we're alive. Well, unalive, but same difference. Jack and Mr. Young, how's it feel? All this time, 50 years and same shit, different day.
This is gonna sound worse than I intended. Do I know you?
He'll no, he takes no offense, and he's shorter than either you or Charles, but he's not.
Who are you? I am from ancient Texas.
He'll put in a thumb to his chest, and then he'll be like, "Well, way back when first show up here on these shores, I had a little bit of a conundrum with how the locals did business, and prejudice and owning land and the potential of being confused with slaves. It was a real hassle. So I was already kindred at the time. Put my ear to the ground and heard what things was doing, and I ran into some plucky people, one of them being this absolute fucking chronic frowner named Charles. And then just
Charles would just give a big smile to that.
A little bit before that, actually, I started this little thing. I gave some people this idea, and we started a little thing we called it the Pony Express.
Oh. I was always under the impression that the Pony Express was a Ventrue venture.
And the Gangrel say the same thing about the Gangrel. But at least, I mean, I respect the clans. At least the Ventrue put some class into it. The marketing, the design, that's all you guys. You guys ran with that shit. I walked so you could run with the image. I mean, everybody across the country knew about the Pony Express because of you guys. Even people who'd never even set foot on a horse knew what the Pony Express was. Back then meant some really rich, fucking audacious little stripling, gold spoon baby assholes. But even they knew about it. We all played a part. I just had the idea and kind of pushed it. In a lot of ways, it is a Ventrue adventure. In the same way, it's also partly a Gangrel adventure because they're always outside and they're always sleeping in the dirt, so they're always around to pick stuff up.
Oh. Well, I'm sure that was probably one of the first things that they told you, just how much of an expansion the Pony Express has taken on. Quite the accomplishment, though. Not sure how much of the dividends they'll be paying out to you in these nights.
Oh, that's okay. I don't care about the dividends. I can make more use of what they've got than they even know what to do with. Hey, pull up and see. Everybody, I don't care. He extends his hand over to you, Jackie. I knew about you, but my whole thing's kind of been a secret for a while. But I already talked to your Prince Pal, like I agreed to with the others and your friend over there, and he was real happy to have met me and know that I did exist. I wasn't just a figment of his imagination. Larat, though, that's what we called me.
I shake his hand.
Indeed. And I will reveal to all the 8th generation independent Ravnos. As he sits himself down, kicks up his feet right on the table, and then gestures over. Ran into Charles a long way back and sent him this way for lots of different reasons. And, well, he's told me a lot about you guys and hell about your friend Chris even before, well, I mean, it was only a tiny bit before all the real bad stuff happened. But, hell, we got through it, or at least I think we did. And Goldilocks, or he looks at Goldilocks and she says, well, the night of, yes, we all did survive. You faring the worst of all of us, not for a lack of you trying to get yourself killed. To which Larat just shrugs. There were enough of you to carry on if you had to without me. Been on over 50 years.
What exactly did knock you out?
Ah, the antediluvian.
Huh?
Charles with that was a night. That was a rough night.
Yeah, they're telling me they call it the Week of Nightmares. That's a good name for it. I didn't think of that. I wish I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, we all started burning. It was really bad. Fucking awful, actually. That's why we all gotta sleep weird places, and, yeah, I had to kinda, well, using a good bit of my blood to keep everybody alive from the initial awful made me real hungry. I, had to reach out to somebody I trusted to be like, hey, I'm really hungry, just put me down, and we'll work on getting me back up later. And 50 years later, but it could have been a lot worse.
Well, all right. Not too bad then. Well, at least that part is behind us all.
Yeah.
Seems to have not affected your mood at all.
Nah. Yeah. I mean, being in the bed the first week sucked because I could barely move, and shit, I still felt hungry, but I came around. I'm good now. And believe me, they were prodding me. But I made it, I think. Even your little thing, fucking, it got took from you, the shears, the shear splinter. The piece of the broom, whatever it was. What is it?
That's about right.
Okay. That's good. I was pissed when I heard somebody took it recently. I'm like, damn, that's like a 100-year streak.
Yeah, I got it back.
Damn good. I told Charles where it was, told you you'd pay a fucking pretty penny for it. Then the fucking whatever it was came out of the water. Guess free was a good price then.
Well, it certainly came in handy.
Sure fucking hope so. I want to sell you a toothpick and call it solid gold, but it wasn't good. So, we're all back. We're all here, and the prince knows about us. This is a real good deal. It doesn't seem to mind as much as most. I knew the Camarilla of old, and I know the Camarilla now is pretty fucking tight-lipped. So we've got plenty of thanks to give, and we'll make the best of it. Things come and go in between cities, we can do it. Somebody needs their kneecaps broken, we can do that too. It's all about the group here. It's all about the crew. If I could be so bold, I think your 5 is more than earned that distinction. So, you got a problem, let us know.
Well, Charles, what do you think? You think we got a problem?
Yeah, we're having some, we got some problems. You want to go have a sit down, Larat? Let Jackie give you the skinny?
Let's all pull up a table.
Charles would reach into his coat and grab a case of cigars, circa around that time period.
No, you bastard, Caitlin! You said we didn't have any. I said I didn't have any. Caitlin, correct.
Did you think I wasn't gonna get you some smokes as soon as you woke up?
I thought, as he's literally taking one and lighting it, I thought, I actually don't know. I fucking need this really bad. Fucking
Charles is already like, as he's just ranting, Charles is bringing this like a lighter to the tip of his cigarette,
and he will rouse up.
That was not what I thought you were gonna pull out there, Charles.
The rare occasion you don't see me pull out iron.
That is absolutely factual. However, I thought, you'd be proud to show off that iron.
Oh! Of course I'd be proud to show off that iron. But I had to get him the smokes first. After that, Charles would reach to the other side of his coat, where he would keep his firearm, and pull out Mr. Old Knocker's ass kicker.
Sup, bitches? The gun says is out to the parking lot.
All right, put him back.
We picked this up in the fuck. I wanted to say the Underdark. What am I thinking? Undercity.
It really was down there. I thought so. Fuck yeah, that thing's awesome. What's it shoot?
Anything. You just kind of like, you just kind of shove something that can fit in its mouth, and it kind of just shoots out as kind of a magical, just a magical bolt.
God bless America. You don't find that shit in Britain.
You're not wrong.
But yeah, he asks if Caitlin can call everybody over, and within probably about 20 minutes, it's a sight as you all crowd into one room that's actually just got a table in it, and there is a veritable zoo of characters who have all gathered around.
Well, this is a big meeting. We're getting everybody.
And I forgot somebody. They will all go around and introduce themselves, thus revealing the entire carnival to you. Did I forget to? I did. As you got characters like Anthrax and the Gas Mask. As you got a lady who just goes by Barrels, or both Barrels. Shotgun over your shoulder. Yep, you've got Turbo, you've got Caitlin, you've got Kathy. Twinkle. No, that's not Twinkle Twos. That's Ollie the Bum.
Oh, that's right. Where's Twinkle Twos?
I'll drag the Pony Express coterie in. Yeah, let me do that, but I'm gonna reveal everybody first. But yeah, Flintlock, the guy with the old Kentucky long rifle. We got Samurai, the dude who looks like a Banu Haqim but's carrying a fucking sword. Also, a fucking Duskborn named Stink for a semi-obvious reason. He's got
What's a Duskborn?
Thin blood. Yeah, just being a little funny with the term. And a lady with an animal famuli over her shoulder. Someone you would actually know, Tony, not very well, but is actually another of the Ravnos. Goes by Vulture.
Which one?
The one with the eagle, bottom right, next to Turbo.
Gotcha.
Let me pull up.
Gotcha.
Pony Express. Oh, and I forgot one other person who's making a recovery. Punchies, who lived.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah, the mummy will say...
I stand up suddenly from my seat. Babes! I forgot about babes! Shit!
The mummy will be the one to say, "Oh, no, you didn't. That woman got her, and I wasn't going anywhere near that. I just needed to get him." Yeah. And yeah, Punchies is with it. He's conscious and doesn't seem to be suffering from a lack of the Valdery. So, whether he has endured it for a month and lived, or if maybe they subverted the Valdery, either way, he's come out the other side. But Punchies is there. We got Twinkle Twos. Oh shit. Do I got more?
Bringing the whole family in.
fuck?
It's like what happens when your like friend from Alabama brings you to his family reunion and it's just a bunch of fucking weird looking people, dude.
Yeah, you walk in and like, why do you all look the same? I'm feeling this family tree's mighty circular. I got a family fucking wheel or what?
It's less of a family tree and like more of a family stick.
You know, a tree would imply that you have branches, but I'm pretty sure you guys are just a stick.
It's like an inverse tree. It's like the branches like went into the like fucking like main branch and just went into the dirt eventually.
You know, y'all kind of remind me of primordial soup, really. I mean, I feel like I just reach my hand in and just get a collection of just different genetic traits all combined into one thing.
You ever see Attack on Titan and you just like see all the like deformed titans like running up? It's kind of like
Yeah.
Okay, now I think I have dragged them all out.
Everyone's up. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag the rest of the Pony Express, but yeah, I think that's actually everybody. Yeah, the Riders is not a small group. It's like, yeah, there's only like 2, 3 of them. You only see 2 or 3 of them at a time.
Before Jackie talks, Charles would also offer him a smoke if he wants one.
Oh, me?
Of course.
Giving it to me?
Yeah.
Absolutely, dude. I'm about to put this big stogie in my mouth, put my hands on my hips like I'm fucking Churchill.
I said cigarette, I meant cigar. It's like a genuine stogie.
You know, this is gonna taste just like ash. Just the way I like it. Actually, at Humanity 8, do I get to taste things?
If you blush of life, you can get it dulled.
I am blush of life, Joe, yeah.
Yeah, you can taste that. That's why I always smoke on Charles, because you can taste it dulled.
Well,
it's almost like a stale cigarette, but hey, better than nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we certainly have a veritable gathering before us. First of all, allow me to extend my congratulations to each and every one of you for receiving your founder and elder back into the fold. Welcome back, Laurent.
He waves to everybody.
Been quite a number of years, so make sure that Laurent is caught up to speed, and apparently do not link your refrigerator to the Wi-Fi or the Bluetooth. This is not supposed to happen.
They got it, and they are all well versed in burner phones.
Very good. So, what's the situation going on in Arkham? First, Sabat's dead. Congratulations, everybody, for those who have returned to the fold. I recommend in future probably avoiding doing that in the first place. Just not worth it. But I don't think anybody is dead, and we should count that as a victory. So, in the interim, what do we got left? Quite a bit. Game never stops being played. Pieces just shuffle off. New ones get put on. So who's next? Well, Delta's still a mighty weird sort of place. But what we can have happen is get our boys, such as yourselves, back out onto the road now that there shouldn't be too much of a Sabat presence, but there's a werewolf presence. And I'm sure each and every one of you knows just how deadly a lupine can be.
Indeed. Goldilocks will herself lean in and say, well, Larot and I, we could tell you how much our brood hates the lycanthropes in particular.
Well, that certainly works out in our favor. So, riders, I will say, so far, you're not exactly Camarilla, which is probably how you like it. But, so I cannot ask of you anything. If you would prefer, you can go back to the way things were, running your weapons, your smuggling, whatever else you wanted to do. Of course, I'd always keep coming back to buy the sweet, sweet weaponry that's always available from your likes. But in this time, it is an opportunity to be presented. Get involved at the ground level and see where it rises to the top. Really, what we have before us now is just making sure that the borders of Arkham are secured, and insofar as you are all based in our domain, not terribly close to the likes of Innsmouth or the Delta, but now that the Sabbat are gone, there might be certain inroads that are planned to be heading out east. Might be a time to start setting down some more outposts easter ways, and perhaps a few lupines get killed along the way. Who's really going to complain?
Larot will nod, and he's gonna actually look over to you, being rather closely seated. He's actually gonna point at Charles. Remember that time I had you and a few of the other guys sit at that intersection and blow up that lupine that kept eating people out of their fucking cars? Fun fact.
do.
Yep, that was, everybody remembers that, because that is the memoriam that happened in Story 1. From the memoriam item that Charles picked out. The roadside ambush on the lupine, that's exactly what it was, and Larot would say, well, in return for all the good shit that's happened to me, I'm pretty willing to play ball. Again, like I said, you folks, members of the crew, I think more than earned it. Speaking logistically, I'm pretty good with logistics, but I've been a little out of the rope. I kind of left that to Caitlin. He looks over to the lady next to Jackie that, for some reason, Jackie seems to...
That's very longing into her eyes.
Yeah, you've like scooted your chair all the way to the right. Like,
Mama.
Mommy.
The mommy. She'll say that...
The mummy's over there, Jackie. They're over there. No, that ain't what I said.
That ain't what I said. That ain't what I need. No, but she will answer, stockpiles are good, though right now we have more reserve liquid than actual resources. We could take the time to do it. We could also, if desired, turn that liquid into literal manpower. We have operations we could stem the werewolf tide with and hem them in. I don't know what your plan on executing them is, but some of our kindred would more than likely volunteer.
You know, I think hemming them in would certainly be for the best. We'll see if we need the extra hitters when we do, but for now, getting them corralled at least would be all the best for us. A little bit of I'm sure you folks know about them cavalry terms, but basic gist, divide and conquer. Pockets and closures. You know the type.
Indeed, and against the lupines, that being the only threat that they know to expect out there, they are equipped to deal with it. They are familiar with the threat, again, being in the outside of cities more than most kindred. None of them are particularly perturbed by the announcement that there may or may not be lupines out there, as they are aware that whereas they mostly deal with them defensively or avoidantly, given the impetus that you've given them, they could turn that on its head and strike when appropriate, even if just to cut off their escape and to hem them in.
It's like a bunch of stalkers being told there's bloodsuckers out there. It's like, ooh.
I need them tentacles.
They're all in one place. I just bought a bunch of grenades. But they are willing to play
getting
ball.
them hemmed in would be perfect. That's really what we need, just so we can get them into one place and hit them hard.
Yep, they can do that, and in that time, they will be distant from anything like the New England biolabs that might cause them to see something that you might not want them to see. You can always invite one or two of them or privately address some of them later, but for a lupine attack, they all seem pretty on the level here.
Good. Let's see, so I will entrust that the riders are skilled enough to handle all of this from an operational standpoint. Of course, if any of you need to speak with me or the rest of my coterie, you know how to contact us. I make a showing of writing down my number and giving it to Catherine.
Yeah, she'll accept it in a very professional and polite way. Very
I take a big puff of
a very 19th
Jackie does his best to like fucking look like Tony Soprano, just look cool with that cigar.
Waste management.
Yeah, I'm in different management. Be turning on awe.
So, you're gonna... What's the plan here? You're sending these guys against the lupines?
Yeah, we're sending the riders to hem the lupines in. That should set up our second coterie if we're gonna send them in to...
How many lupines are there? Is this like an entire pack, or what is...
It's the entirety of the Retalents.
It's not an entire pack, because they did fight the Shadow Lords, but the Shadow Lords have not been able to really deal a decisive blow. They've just kind of been trading blood with each other. And the Red Talons have kind of sort of been winning a little bit. So they've been thinned down, but they're not gone by any means. So not a whole pack, but still enough lupines to be worried.
This is... I don't know. Tony, you okay with this?
I'm okay with what? With the riders being sent?
Yeah.
The riders are like, they're already used to dealing with lupines. If there's anyone that's like already like somewhat capable of handling this, it's them. Yes, they are.
On a large enough scale.
Yeah, on a large enough scale. Yeah. In maybe not like I would be a little bit more weary if we were sending them in to like do the assault, but to basically like fucking corral them, yes, they can do that.
Okay.
I think that they're capable of that.
It is dangerous.
It's not easy.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah, I mean,
I give them the...
That single
this is
pack
not an easy task.
Like 70% of fucking Chicago, so...
Yeah, a partial pack, even if partial, is going to be...
I mean, if you have any other suggestions, Boom, you can say them. I was thinking this because, like what was said, that the writer
Fighting them on their turf is
lupine.
I think.
I mean, a trap would be nice, ideally.
As bad as it is, as bad a plan as it sounds initially, we bring him into the city.
I mean, so if I remember
We bring him
correctly,
into the outskirts of the city.
what was
Bring him to
the
Innsmouth.
No,
That's what I was
into the
thinking.
city.
Yeah. Well,
Into the city.
question?
We give him a target.
Jackie, or John, what was the main reason why that Lupine came to? He wanted to kill Kindred, right?
Wanted to kill a specific kindred, I think.
Which is the specific Kindred?
Well, was the top hat look-alike.
Damn, I wish we could use him as bait.
Guess we still could.
I mean,
We have
yeah.
the person who looks like him.
Yeah, because he came the last time the pack member came in, right? Or the clan leader came in to try and kill him. So if and that was in a location that was to the east, to the west of Innsmouth.
Domain, yeah.
Yes. So I do like that idea, Boom, of luring them into the city. At least some of them.
The best plan, I think. Fighting them on their terms is suicide.
I think setting up like a small bait for like to set somebody. I mean, we might have to hang somebody out to dry essentially.
We have to. We have to find a Loden. We have to find a Helena.
Well,
there's only one person that I know that knows Helena.
Well,
there's only one person I know that knows Helena. So.
There's also a Helena in the city. You could potentially ask to help you with this. That is also on the agenda.
Ow. Just bait him out with Pal. Not literally Pal, but, you know.
No, I think sending Pal in there.
You want to send Pal in there?
Why not?
He can survive on his own.
He's good, but, you know, you're always rolling the dice when it's a werewolf.
Fighting them on our turf, on our terms.
It would be a huge
They're going to be a certain... Yeah, well, the measure is the masquerade. But certainly they care enough about the masquerade not to break it. And we care enough about the masquerade not to break it. Enough that we can maneuver around that. But fighting them in the forest is suicide. There's no way anyone walks away from that. And as much as I love seeing Ravnos die, I'm invested in this elder's life and his little spawn. I've learned his name.
Eat my ass, Boom.
I'm helping you, dude. I'm sending your people not to the deaths.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think that they could probably do it, but hey, any plan that lowers the risk, I am completely for. So,
I think they could certainly burn a hole around the, you know, and cattle drive them somewhere, but that said, the werewolves are fucking terrifying creatures.
That they are.
Like, they can literally phase through walls. Like, people don't seem to, like, really acknowledge that. They can phase through the walls. They are literally, like, interdimensional travelers. Like, they can just sidestep into fucking buildings.
They're spiritual beings, and they are very powerful. They could hem someone in, but that strike team that they're hemming them in for would need to put in the work.
And it would have to be a hell of a fight team.
Yeah.
Like, Anubis plus level to kill pack.
Which,
and
yeah.
I don't have a Mark Decker on the phone, and I don't think he would send people from Milwaukee to here.
No, they don't got.
When he's under siege.
Yeah, they don't got a relationship out that way, anyways. Best you'd get is as far as Chicago, and they don't. They got their own problems with lupines.
And you already got Fark on the line. Let's go.
But
Fist of Carthage.
What I will say is they are willing to lure the lupines out just as well as hem them in, and if with your blessing, they can lure
get
them
a
into the
lure.
city.
I can get a lure.
Okay.
But if they chase them,
they just run perimeter.
They would have to like set up a. Hey, you're getting close to the city. Like, fuck off. Enough of a defense that doesn't seem to be like a trap.
Yeah.
And that's risky in itself, obviously.
Yeah, they can.
Where you have to be able to punch through it.
But them being able to.
Considering the amount of effort that they put into the highways and other roadways, being able to clear off certain parts of the city from traffic would be even better.
I think we lure them into the Succubus Club.
Okay.
And we have ourselves a
little
rodeo.
Club?
You want to
1998 over again.
Play by play.
All right, Leon.
Chicago.
I'm okay.
1998, baby. Let's go.
You just want to bring him into your house and cut him down? All right.
You definitely know. You definitely know if we win that battle of the Succubus Club, Leon's getting laid. He's getting laid. he's getting his brains absolutely rocked.
But yeah, they're cool with that. They can help arrange passage. Resistant passage.
Oh, Leon will go too far into detail because they're not. Leon's not implying or directly saying we're gonna break.
Some of you may die.
Yeah, but saying, hey, here's a somewhat of a plan that you are involved in, and we'll tell you the rest of it later.
Yeah, they are very much acknowledging that this is a risk, but hey. You guys have stuck your necks out for them before, so they're gonna stick their necks out for you and do their best to pull everybody out, but they know that the stakes are high.
We just need a carrot.
Yeah.
Who's a good carrot?
Powell's probably the best carrot. But the better carrot, other than that, obviously, our boy Salubri. But
in jail?
No.
Shamoot.
Yeah.
But actually, another good. Now that you bring up the jail and who we already have in the Succubus Club, a little other Salubri that we recently captured.
Suleiman is not on their friends list, I'll tell you that much.
But we have a lot of energy that they'll just naturally be drawn to. Do we have a lore check, occult check, zooming in?
I'll help him with the occult check.
Do we have a Karen in our city?
A Karen. Well, you have also put one of them in jail.
No, I mean a little spot that the werewolves worship at.
Oh, a Karen. I'm sorry. I thought you said Karen.
Not a
I'm sorry.
I also thought you said Karen, dude. I was like,
you do know that they have warded off and protected certain places, like Bugaboo's burial site they tried to ward off. You guys do know that they have some kind of territorial arrangement around something called, let me make sure I get the name right. Because you did make some headway with the Shadow Lords who basically gave you all their secrets.
I hate werewolves.
Yeah.
Almost as much as I hate anarchs.
Thrice Drowned Hollow is a place that they're pretty protective of mutually. You may be able to ask the Shadow Lords there where in Thrice Drowned Hollow can the Red Talons have a place desecrated.
So the Red Talons, like, have they fully gone? They haven't gone the Black Spiral path yet. They haven't gone that far, but they're worm touched.
They're not specifically worm touched. Their pack leader is suspected to be. So there's the potential that if you kill him, you stem the rest of the worm touch. Yeah, but
kill them all.
Okay.
You could. The writing on the wall is kill them all.
And I say kill them all.
Yeah, exactly. There's
Until we'll just kill them all.
They're probably lost to Hoglosk anyway.
I think our best bet is to bring them into the city.
I think it's risky. But
obviously it's risky. Like,
I mean, I think it's risky either or. I think
it's risky, but it's way less. Yeah, it's way less risky.
I mean,
I'd rather us
kill them in the
stuck there,
forest.
Yes,
but
lose a lot of people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're gonna kill them. You're gonna kill a lot of our guys, which I'm fine with killing some riders. Like, I mean, like, I'm just I'm telling you, I don't know if you are.
Fuck off, Boom. Yeah,
I'm protecting you. I'm giving you the better plan.
Buddy, I already agreed with you. I thanked you for it, and you're still shitting on the fuck you. Fuck you.
You are Ravnos after all, Tony.
Unzip my pants.
I will say, if there's anything anyone in this group can say, the Tremere, the Banu Haqim, and the Ventrue can all agree, Ravnos, kind of stinky, dude.
Everyone agrees then.
Yeah.
Setites and Ravnos, get the fuck out of my city.
Yeah, but you still buy my guns, you fuck.
I don't buy shit.
I was gonna say, I don't buy shit.
I touch people and I kill them. I don't need your guns.
I stab people.
I buy all your guns. I was
gonna say the Texan needs the guns.
Yeah, it's the Caitiff. It's the dirty Caitiff.
Lamau.
My day when Jackie Young gets called a Caitiff. No, I'm kidding.
No, I'm talking about fucking
Chris.
I guess we need to know how many there are.
Yes, you do not have a direct count.
Which we will eventually, because I told them to investigate.
Yes.
We need a count.
We should also.
I think I can. I know how to get them into the city.
Well, we also have the Shadow Lords that we can contact to
even the odds.
Even the odds. So if we can get a few select, if we can get the chief, right? If we can lure him out, we can then have the Shadow Lords do the brunt of the attack.
Well, they're gonna know that. Like, I mean, it's gonna be like, hey, die on our walls so you can kill your own enemy with us.
Yeah.
But we're going to throw you in first.
Yep.
It's going to be an obvious plan. Like, if there's... That's John going, okay, now that we've killed our mutual enemy, Anarchs, I kill you, Anarchs.
Yeah. I mean, we could just make we could make a semi-agreement with them, because we had an agreement with them beforehand, at least, which was that they...
Make an agreement with other supernaturals.
Yeah,
True.
They agreed to help watch and make sure that the Red Talons didn't encroach on you while you dealt with Suleiman. You also know that the Shadow Lords that remain are the ones that have not forsaken their oaths to the ancient Silver Fangs that have been effectively, literally culled to nothing. So the Shadow Lords are smaller and in a less good spot. What's up, Boom?
How much of Chicago does Leon have of the Silver Fangs?
I think all of the stuff from the Silver Fangs happens. I think everything in Chicago actually happens. I just didn't really carry over inventory specifically. Because I didn't really have access to all the inventory stuff and couldn't figure in how it would transfer over, but...
Well, Leon has the favor of the king. Or the whatever their fucking leader was called.
Yep, you could ask the Silver Fangs if they would be interested in fulfilling the ancient duty of other Silver Fangs that were here long ago. They might be interested. They might send you a pittance response, but hey, anything might help.
We'll workshop it.
Yeah, we got time. I mean, we need all the
I think bringing them
information,
into
right?
the Succubus Club is the best bet, though.
It is quite a ways away. The Succubus Club, like we are on the western part of the city, and they're east. That would be the only concern.
There is also another option, though it is risky in other ways. The Succubus Club goes beneath the city. It
True.
almost certainly touches the Undercity, and the riders also know how to navigate the Undercity.
Yeah, true. We could bait them to the Undercity, to the Succubus Club.
Bring them down to the Haven. Thunderdome.
Yeah, it's a decent idea as well. Ultimately speaking, it's
Unleash
whatever.
the fucking big creatures on them.
Yeah, I guess.
Do the
Unleash your
stampede
fucking-
of
That was
giant
my
lions.
plan, dude.
Unleash
I'm
your
the bug queen.
creatures.
I've
think-
been
The
gestating
antagonist.
terminids for this exact reason.
You goddamn motherfucking you illuminated. I mean, obviously speaking, I think we should wait until we get all the information. But I think that these are good plans for at least each way is a decent plan for what we decide.
Yeah.
Kill them. Oh, my roll kill. How do you reply?
Roll it, and difficulty 1. Success, everybody dies, the end. No, but riders are on board.
Oh, GG guys.
Keep them updated. Larot and Goldilocks will work together to make sure it happens.
I guess we'll keep them in the loop.
Damn good work.
Indeed, and everybody is on the level, and it doesn't leave the circle of kindred here. The crew looks after crew. That pretty much adjourns it.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think.
Smoke up my cigar.
Good.
I'm in.
Good
Wendy,
plan
workshop
there, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll make a little telephone hand sign to
Caitlin.
Indeed, and
Yeah,
Caitlin will say
Caitlin.
she's happy. She smiles at you. She's happy to discuss the battle plans and the logistics. With
Oh.
Liam looks
Very
at me. What are you doing?
getting my heart broken.
What do you think I'm doing over here? Are you talking to this girl? Are you talking to him?
Do you see my message by the way? Boom, in
What do you call it?
Discord?
Charles is cutting the shit with Larot. Charles
Look
will
at
just
that game,
turn
too.
From like Larot to Leon and just be like, yeah, he's been like the entire night.
I'm gonna
then
look
turn
into her
back
eyes
to
and
him.
dominate her.
Whoa, whoa!
If you stand
stand down,
next
trooper.
to Jackie again, you will run very, very far away. Thank you.
See it.
Damn.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Yeah, you just gotta run. You rolled kill earlier. That's like 700 automatic successes.
Sure, yeah, she's just dead.
Then I look at
I'll
Jackie's
just have her
eye
sit next to
and I
me.
dominate him. If you stand in
No.
anyone next to that's not next to me, you will run very, very far away.
I stand next to Charles and I run away. And I ran so far away.
Oh, like I ran.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
Not just a boulder. It's a rock.
All right.
Mine used to ride these babies for miles.
Meeting adjourned.
Meeting adjourned. Do we feel up to Toreador and/or Powell, or do we want to call it here?
I'm a little tired, but like, I mean, it's up to
I would
you.
like to call it.
I'm kind of.
If we could.
Don't want to leave. Yeah, we'll leave the rest for Tom when he comes.
I've got my notes here, but when the reading gets difficult, I can do it, but I might just not have the enthusiasm.
Dom.
What's up?
Question I'll ask in session over. When what's his face was Piper was talking, right? He said that he would make people an Alistor if their client didn't have one, but the only way to become an Alistor is to kill somebody off the red list, right? Does he mean Justicar?
He would put in word for somebody. He would basically give you the opportunity to kill someone on the red list, is what he's saying. If you wanted to be the Justicar of your clan, he said he would put in a word for you. If you wanted to be an Archon, he had the authority to just make you an Archon.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, he would put you in front of someone on the red list who needs to die, and then you would have to kill them.
Kill them, yeah.
So, yeah, that would be his offering to you. It's like, here, I give you the opportunity to become an Alistor. Now you have to pull it off.
Technically speaking, the Scarlet Sister is on the red list, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Leon put her on there.
There you go. All right, cool. That's what I just wanted to make sure. Yeah. All right, cool. That's what I just wanted to make sure. Because I thought you misspoke because you said Alistor, and I was like, huh?
I probably misspoke, but I meant to iterate. He could do, for an individual who chooses duty, one of these things.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. He could even put you in as a severe raid as somebody else if you didn't want to be a full-blown Archon. But if he can make you a full-blown Archon, I don't think you're going to choose that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone will want that, to be honest. You're basically you become less of what you are now.
Yeah, I mean, that's like an option. I think it makes sense, like, maybe if you had an actual neonate, not like a Chris neonate that's like...
Yes.
An actual ancilla now, and on his level. You could give someone younger, like, hey, you're not ready to be an Archon yet, but we can
You're in the Archon training program.
Yeah, literally. If you survive, you're basically going to be on the list that they pick from to do this.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. All of that.
I know that works into me and Boom's end goals.
Yeah.
Or Boom and I's. I'll use proper grammar.
Lots of options available. And yeah, we don't have to go through the whole list of questions. I will give some partial XP for this session, even though it's a partial one. Just does anybody want to answer any of the questions? Things they enjoyed, things they thought were cool, what your character learned?
My motherfucker boy, the childer of Elijah Ahmed, the fucking old Caliph is here.
Yes, 7th generation Banu Haqim has arrived per your writing to a 4th. Sorry, I did not give you a 4th generation.
Damn, what a shame! I would have been okay with Tigrius too.
Yeah, we all would.
Well, Rod is the one who found the shard of Orthea. War.
Who's the one that found the shard of Orthea?
I told Charles where it is, with the intent of, hey, sell this to Jackie, but oh, there's a Methuselah. Maybe give it to him for free. Maybe we're in trouble.
You be good. Let's see. Let's see. I love Lady Justicar Lucent. I love Lady Justicar Lucent.
Yes, we love the Lady Justicar, who has sentenced you to die for the Camarilla, unless you survive.
My God, my life for Super Earth.
Yeah, exactly. You've been given the honor of giving your life for Super Earth, for Super Arkham.
Yep, for Super Arkham. Make Alamu great again.
For the Camarilla, I give my life courage.
Honor. I'm doing my part.
It's like good night to die, if you know the reasons why.
Super Arkham is with me, I know only fear. Jesus. Here's one that I don't know if it was immediately picked up on. Nobody asked follow-up questions, but Larot said that Goldilocks and vice versa are of a brood. You don't know exactly from where they stem, but they seem to have a history, so.
I did not pick up on that. Thank you for saying that.
Goldilocks, Larot's sister, confirmed?
Possible, you didn't ask. You could ask next session.
Goldilocks, Charles' sister, confirmed?
Wait, is Larot your dad, dude?
Larot
is
Larot
your
dad.
I said that.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Really? I never
said that. He said that right after the first time. He said,
yes.
Yeah, he said his name is Larot. He's my sire, but everyone was screaming, "Oh my god, he knows their name! What the fuck?" And you didn't hear him. I called that out because I was like talking to Tony afterwards. Like, I don't think they heard the second part.
No, I didn't know he was your dad, dude. I didn't know that.
That's why I was flipping out. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Indeed. From the 8th gen comes the 9th gen. And...
Based.
Yeah. Which makes Ela a distant niece of some kind. But...
Let's see. Other things.
We learned Powell is in hiding.
Is he in hiding?
Yeah,
we know where to meet him. He's on the move. He's mobile.
Yeah, so he's hiding, basically.
Avoiding anything that could provoke the attack too prematurely.
Yeah. We did learn exactly where the Earthbound is buried.
New England Bioscience.
Bioscience Laboratory.
I think it's New England Biolabs.
Pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Which means
Curious.
the biolabs is real, guys. Declare war.
The biolabs.
Curious
the biolabs is real.
Curious that humans built a facility like that over a potential demon site.
Yeah, it was weird.
But so it remains.
Well, we have people filtrating, right?
It's like, I know exactly how to fucking shut down a laboratory, alright?
Yeah? Piss on everything?
It'd be so easy to fucking get a lab shut down. It's actually crazy.
But does Jackie
It doesn't
know?
take much. Jackie probably doesn't. Aside from the very obvious of, well, send the FDA after him or something.
I mean, let's be honest. It's probably a CIA organization.
They do apparently have armed security there right now for some reason.
Exactly.
Well, I've got a brilliant idea. I know exactly how to handle this. I'm gonna call the
John
Catholic
Strike.
Church.
John Strike, part 2.
We're gonna get the Gladius Day, and we're gonna send the Gladius Day after it.
Nothing like a little Joan Strike.
14th century La Sombra enters. I love that idea.
What's his face? The guy from Chicago.
Can we see the Pope?
the guy from Chicago, the Nosferatu who hates himself. I think it's like Nicholas Audrin, I think is his name or something like that.
Bordruff, isn't it?
Yeah. Bordruff. Fucking he goes, I think that's a great idea, guys. Let's contact the Catholic Church.
We get John Constantine out here to handle the demon. Wait a second, why aren't we getting true mages out?
We already do. We already have Nex. He's John Constantine.
I like where John was going about true mages. Too bad there's no true mages in Arkham. TM.
That we know of.
Yeah.
That we know of.
Yeah. I don't even know how you find a true mage either.
You don't.
They find you.
Yeah.
Quickly and violently.
Yeah. I was gonna say technically.
I don't think they typically go into cities, do they?
Mages?
I don't.
Because they work on the same like logic that like fairies do, where it's like the more people who don't believe in magic, the less
consensus becomes really strong in cities, but you can get away with magic in cities. It's just
it's dangerous. You probably need
very
to
vulgar
and shit.
What are those?
Right.
What are those the people that live in fucking space as well?
Technocracy?
The technocracy?
Aren't the train ones up in space? The fucking...
So many people in space, dude, I don't know.
There's the void engineers of the technocracy are specifically the ones with like deep space stations and...
Yeah, who has a space station that orbits Earth?
Science mages.
They're the ones who made the fucking orbital death laser that fried Zarathustra.
Yeah.
He's not dead, he's surely alive.
Methuselah's not dead, he's surely alive. Living on the inside.
Yeah, the god of illusion let himself die, yeah, okay.
Well, he didn't let himself die, he got hit with the fucking spirit.
I'll let you continue to talk.
Okay, alright. Okay.
Either way.
He died. Anyway. Let's see.
I never understood Mage of Ascension, whatever.
I understand it. Running it, I think
it's too rough. Yeah, it's too dependent on the DM.
It's basically text RP with more steps. I find like you need the right group and you need a very like relaxed environment. I think to really.
Yeah, because mages can literally like do anything, and it's really just on the DM tab.
They just dematerialize you.
Yeah, you just gotta
literally
roll
like the and then fucking disappear.
I love that one.
But there's not too much else. There's a couple that I might hold in my back pocket if they weren't noticed, but there's some things are brewing. But you can go ahead, John, if you had anything.
Yeah, that's a fucking entropy 3 mage. That's what they can do. Leon giving Chris the fucking Liger pelt.
That's funny.
And then Fark being there to just...
I have a new best friend.
Look at this fucking asshole.
That was fucking hilarious.
The best, even. Either way, I dig it. Probably 2 XP for everybody just for this session. Obviously, there'll be more to come, but put us at 264.
Are we going to Anarchs, or are we continuing with Camarilla?
For this story, it's going to be Camarilla.
Okay.
We'll polish off the Chronicle, and we'll see what comes next.
I feel like the Anarchs, once shit goes down, they'd be like, as soon as the fucking Reds took over, I feel like all the Anarchs would be like, uh-oh, alright, time to leave, guys.
Well, you guys were all independent anyways, so you guys aren't really pressed. I'll make sure, even if we don't go back to the Anarchs.
Until Jackie comes down, and then it's like...
Yeah, I mean, the Baron, hey, you're working for us now, you're in my domain.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, alright, New England, alright, Boston again, guys. Alright, see ya. I think I'm gonna go live in New York.
Even if we don't end up polishing off an Anarch story before the Chronicle ends, I'll make sure to include the Anarchs in the write-up and slideshow for the Chronicle. They'll get their own mighty send-off. But solid 264, good times all around.
My heart rends open and blood gushes out as I'm 1 XP away.
I have a OSC question.
Sure. What's that?
to learn another discipline, like to be taught, like if John taught me fortitude, for example, does that take time or?
I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's kind of
He has
hand
to
waved.
teach you how to use it.
Yeah. He has to teach you how to use it, or depending, you can kind of learn yourself, but that's supposed to be harder, and it's kind of even more hand waved. I would say takes time with a teacher, takes much longer without a teacher, and I would let you have done so over the course of the last story, but you use that time to learn a ritual.
Yeah.
So.
All good.
What are you thinking about?
Fortitude 1. I have 16 XP, so, but it's all good.
Yeah, I mean, you could get Fort 1 and 2.
Yeah.
7
No,
plus
you couldn't.
14. Yeah, I was about to say. It's not a clan for Banu Haqim, but
Yeah. No, I had like the dummy where I didn't actually add them together.
it happens.
I get hit too much.
Yeah, it keeps you actually fucking like on level when you hit somebody for fucking 11.
And it's like the only one that I'd really like take other than Auspex, but I feel like taking Auspex at such a late level is... I mean, I could just take Obfuscate and put all my XP into Obfuscate and stuff, and I was like, yeah, fuck it.
I mean, if you wanted the long haul, potency.
You can bump your other skills.
What's your spread now?
I have good celerity, decent celerity, but and decent.
Says.
I have very good celerity and blood source.
Cap blood sorcery sitting here like I will fry you with my powers.
I have one Obfuscate. Yeah.
Man's over here like I have I got decent celerity, motherfucker. It's cat.
Yeah,
You've got that kill shot.
I can literally like
mildly
blink behind
invincible.
you and like fucking like slam a sword into your chest before you can like realize what's happening. That's okay.
That's just an ambush.
You know who else says that con?
Vulnerable.
You know who else says that con? Witch.